Well, that's still a positive rating. But we ask, what's the cause of the decline in the approval ratings? Would you say it's a normal midterm dip or a warning that while the macroeconomic numbers may be okay, people are not feeling that? What's leading to the decline in approval ratings? Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show as we tell you more about that, and as we also entreat you to share those thoughts with us here on the Super Morning Show. And there was tension at Afari Military Hospital yesterday as soldiers blocked minority MPs on the Health Committee in Parliament from inspecting the abandoned facility. So what's preventing the 500-bed hospital from being operationalized? Now that's a conversation we're going to be having here on the Super Morning Show. But the 2026 World Cup kicks off today. How far can the Black Stars go? Would you agree with me that, well, being cautiously optimistic, we say we'll play 3 matches? If God grants us grace, we probably will get to the round of 32. Tell us what your thoughts are. But the president has been talking about how we've also played a role in the flooding of this country. So let's I want to ask a simple question. Whose responsibility is it to deal with the flooding situation in the country? The assemblies, by extension authorities, or you say we also have a role to play and that our attitude is bad? Let's do this together. As part of our Agribusiness Month conversation, the whole week we've been engaging persons from the Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, and today we're joined by the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute. From the northern fields to our tables, we look at how the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute is powering Ghana's daily meals right here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami AC Nyamiche Thompson.
Joy 99.7 FM.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup kicks off today. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news This is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 103.9 FM in Accra, in Kumasi on Love 99.5, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, and YouTube. This morning, brace for more rains. A warning from the Ghana Meteorological Agency, urging the public to be more careful and desist from activities that will worsen floods.
The flooding we are seeing is not also limited to the rainfall that are coming. It goes beyond the rains. The same rain that can come here in Accra, that will cause a lot of flooding. It may happen in my village in Doma, and it will not cause any flooding.
Meanwhile, the Minority Caucus in Parliament is demanding a report from government's anti-flood task force for scrutiny after recent flooding incidents.
This was a body assembled for the very top of Ghana's executive machinery, announced to the public as a decisive intervention against perennial national problem. And yet we are here.
In business,
we explored the impact on the economy and businesses as the biggest global sports event. The World Cup kicks off tonight. Details on the Joy Business Report.
And also the sports minister believes that Ghana now has a team capable of going far in future competitions.
I say that this World Cup, you may think that we don't have the stars, but let me tell you that we have a team that has a certain spirit behind them that will take us very far.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Details now. The Ghana Meteorological Agency, GMET, is cautioning the public to brace for more rains from now through August, with forecast indicating normal to above normal rainfall for the year. Director General Dr. Eric Asuman insists patterns aren't unusual and cannot be blamed for the flooding incidents, but rather poor drainage systems and human-related factors. Nancy Kumson's report read to you.
Speaking to Joy News during a stakeholder engagement in Accra, the Director General of GMET, Dr. Eric Asuman, explained that flooding cannot be attributed to rainfall intensity alone, but also to poor drainage systems and human activities.
And we are expecting normal to above normal rainfall. The rains can come, the same rain that can come here in Accra, that will cause a lot of flooding. It may happen in my village in Doma, and it will not cause any flooding. So that should tell you that the flooding go beyond just rainfall.
He also highlighted a draft bill seeking to transition the agency into an authority, a move he says will strengthen its operational independence and improve access to funding.
We've noticed that there's coming more frequency in extreme weather events, and the government has to, tap into an unplanned, expenditure to be able to resolve the problems. So it's about time the country, reposition the Met institution to provide reliable weather and climate services now.
Director General of GMET, Dr. Eric Asuman, ending that report. Meanwhile, the Minority Caucus in Parliament wants a report from government's anti-flood task force for scrutiny after recent flood incidents. Listen to Minority Alexander Fenyumakin raise concerns about the task force.
This was a body assembled for the very top of Ghana's executive machinery, announced to the public as a decisive intervention against perennial national problem. And yet we are here. The same communities are flooded. The same families are displaced. The same drains are overwhelmed. The formation of the task force was widely publicized. Its results, however, Mr. Speaker, have been conspicuously silent.
On the other hand, the National Disaster Management Organization, NATMO, and partners are implementing a 3-day flood control exercise by clearing choked drains in the city. The exercise is being spearheaded by Zoomlion Ghana. Emma Ajwa Oseidia is Communications Director for Zoomlion.
This is a cleanup exercise being organized by Zoomlion in collaboration with NATMO and the FEDEM's constructions. So we clear the waterways, the gutters that are choked, that is causing flood. We follow up also public education, just in case people have forgotten what they are supposed to do.
Well, to health, minority members on Parliament's Health Committee are asking President Mahama to honor his promise of completing existing health facilities across the country before initiating new ones. The NPP parliamentarians, following a visit to abandoned Afari Military Hospital in Kumasi, bemoaned the deteriorating state of the health facility, now overgrown with weeds, with several bags of cement left to harden. Ranking member Nana Ayu Efriye maintained the government must match its actions with its promises by prioritizing the completion of the abandoned health projects.
The president promised that in his Facebook wall, February 2024, he would complete existing infrastructure projects before he does new ones. But now the president is doing new ones in the Volta area, Oti area, and then the northern area, and doing one in the western North area. What is important is that Ghanaians need healthcare, so it should be done everywhere. But you promised that you will complete existing projects before the new ones. So let's make do with what we say. That's what we are saying.
South Africa's Minister of International Relations and Cooperation, Ronald Lamola, says authorities are still investigating the circumstances surrounding the return of some Ghanaians from South Africa and have not yet taken a decision on compensation for affected traders. On the Super Morning Show, Mr. Lamola said the government is examining how the incidents occurred.
Where we find that there's a case of a legal migrant whose shop has been closed and lost business, is the government of South Africa considering compensation?
We are looking at all those cases, and
there is compensation on the table.
It is an issue that is being discussed. I can't make a policy pronouncement that has not yet been confirmed, but it is an issue that is being discussed, and it will definitely, with this process that we are undergoing, be one of the issues that we will pronounce on.
Meanwhile, Mr. Lamola has disputed claims by Ghana's Foreign Affairs Minister Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa that only 26 Ghanaians overstayed their visits in South Africa. We'll hear from him, but shortly, let's listen to Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa make that claim.
The 26 Ghanaians who have been negotiated with the South African government that since we are undergoing nationals, we don't want to bring everybody in prison, and the South African government agreed with that.
We can listen to Mr. Lamola's response.
As I've said earlier on, with the batch of all Ghanaians that have come back home, almost 74% had overstayed, and they have been declared undesired through our processes, and this is the law, and this has been communicated to the High Commissioner. We are indeed protecting all people within the borders of South Africa. Constitutionally, we are duty bound to protect everyone, including Ghanaian nationals, as I've said, those that are also participating very positively into our economy.
Away from that, the Minister for Sports, Kofi Adams, says the current Black Stars squad has the quality and potential to achieve success if given the needed support and stability. According to him, the team is steadily developing a strong blend of experience and young players capable of competing in the World Cup that starts today. The Minister spoke on PM Express.
So I must say that many things are falling in places for us. That is why, thank you, Evans. I say that this World Cup, you may think that we don't have the stars, but let me tell you that we have a team that has a certain spirit behind them that will take us very far. Just analyze and look at even the draws that we did. If you go to Canada, we all know that Toronto has huge black population. Ghanaians are there. We didn't choose it.
You heard the Sports Minister, Kofi Adams, and wish the Black Stars all the best. But kickoff starts off today, and we'll definitely bring you the very latest live on Joy News Prime. That's all we have for you this morning's bulletin. I am Amazing Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh,
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, go me. And what time when you can't park where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so this is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind says, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, they make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside? I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. And work is here. And they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say, join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Please, can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No. But I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions. Hey, milk na chum say. This is Milo all in one. Milo pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
Remember shit that your mama made for home jollof and watch it. Hey, back to school with Kenke. Hey, it's here, come chop today. Did this shit home and taste? 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 Onion, ginger, garlic blend, flavor you there. Pepper, shrimp, and fish inside. If you're the no preservative, just herbs and spice. That's how we taste. Spicy we eat. Did this shit home and taste? Corner, chewy taste. Matter your choice to make. Spicy taste like mama made. Did this shit home and taste? Did this shit home and taste? Did this shit home and taste? Did this shit home and taste?
It's amazing. Mommy just needs to hold a tin of Ideal to know exactly how much milk is inside. Yesterday at the shop, immediately she picked a tin of Ideal milk. She said,
Ideal is heavier now. It's like they've added 50 grams.
Hey ma, you are guessing.
Me guessing? Ask at DPT.
Mommy is right. Ideal milk used to be 150 grams. Now it's 165 grams with a recommended retail price of 10 cedis 50 pesewas. The 3 on 70 grams is also now 410 grams with a recommended retail price of 25 Ghana cedis.
Amazing!
Amazing is your mom.
Keep enjoying your favorite Ideal milk. Same Konko, more Ideal inside. This advert is FDA approved.
This football season, Star Oil and Point Africa, they give you double. Every Monday and Tuesday, fuel up at Star Oil and get 2 times your bonus points. That's right, double points when you buy quality and affordable fuel from Star Oil. Now, fuel the game for Point Ibeji. From 1st June to 19th July, collect and redeem points in the Point Africa app for amazing rewards, including fuel vouchers, flat screen TVs, PlayStation, Bluetooth speakers, blenders, and food deals. First come, first serve. Charlie, don't just pay. Get points, use points. Download the Point Africa app today. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuel for all. Terms and conditions apply.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Accra to a new way of flying. ValueJet is now in Ghana, connecting you from Lagos to Accra, from Accra to the beautiful city of Banjul and back again. Whether it's business in Lagos, holiday in Banjul, or coming home to family here in Accra, we're bringing West Africa closer, one flight at a time. Reliability you can trust, fares you will love, and a welcome that feels like home.
Book your journey now at flyvaluejet.com or call us on 054-116-7474.
ValueJet, wings for everyone.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And then Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, man?
I'm great. The World Cup opens today.
Yes. Finally. The World Cup starts today.
Wow.
Yes, and waiting patiently for the Black Stars' first match.
That'll be next week, Tuesday.
Next week, Wednesday.
Wednesday, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Ghana and Panama.
Hey.
That's a must-win game for the Black Stars.
It is. It should.
We're going to win. In fact, we beat Croatia too.
Okay. I like your optimism.
But the truth is that, having said all of these, I doubt.
Well, when we least expected, the Black Stars
if we beat Panama, then I know that we can get out of the group. But if we draw against Panama or lose,
Black Stars, you always calculate it.
Well, let me say good morning to Stanley Mate of the Ghana Water Limited. He will send a message right now that this your against Black Stars. You for stop.
Well, let's rally behind them. Right?
Yes, we have to rally behind the Black Stars. Okay, but this morning, lots of issues are for discussion here on the Super Morning Show. So, the president's rating has dropped. His approval rating has dropped from 68% to 58.9%.
That's like some
9.1%. What could be accounting for that? So this morning, we want to find out from you, but we'll also share with you, the statement released by the Institute of Economic Affairs, IEA, to find out more about these findings. But, Daryl, let me ask you a simple question. When it comes to dealing with floods, whose responsibility is it?
Whose responsibility?
Is it to deal with floods in this country?
Well, it's everyone's responsibility to deal with the floods, yeah.
Okay. So you say it's everyone's responsibility. I agree with you. But I say, because we know human beings, as we are, may do the wrong things. That is why at every point we have supervisors. Okay, so the assemblies at this stage should ensure the right things are done. Okay, then if they are not doing the right thing, it is expected that the Regional Coordinating Council, the coordinators of the decentralization, should check them. If they are also not checking, the Ministry of Local Government is there. The central government itself, the presidency itself, can step in.
We should have systems that work.
Exactly, the systems must work. So I say we all have a role to play. But people have responsibilities to ensure the right things are done.
And I hope they are being held accountable during this period.
Well, yesterday I was at the launch of the book, The Political Economy of Institutionalizing Monitoring and Evaluation. Okay, in
Let me just get you the full this thing. It says, Political Economy of Institutionalizing M&E Practice in Africa, 21st Century Perspectives, by Professor Kwekwa Piedu and Andrew Osei Esibe. And in the foreword by President J. Akufo, he talks about something. He talks about the fact that in 2001, Ghana ran out of fuel, but it didn't happen overnight. It didn't happen overnight. It was as a result of a long period of not doing things right. And so he talks about the fact, the book talks about the fact that, you see, it's good to measure progress, but you must learn from that. Just don't measure. And that's what we do. We measure and we go to sleep.
There are no learnings.
Every city must work for it. Every city has work to do. So, today is the birthday of Jehoshaphat Bartholomew Kojo Yankson.
Oh boy, I miss him.
Yes. I know he's listening and probably mad that I'm calling him Jehoshaphat. But today is today is Kojo Yanson's birthday. So before we get into the trumpet, also this morning, as part of our Agribusiness Month, we're joined by the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, SARI. So, look, we've been talking about how to ensure Ghana is food sufficient, food sovereign, and all of that. And most of the time we're talking about, we need things from Burkina Faso and all of that. But Burkina Faso basically has the kind of weather we have in the northern part of Ghana, in the savannah. What are they doing? And so this morning, if you're concerned about all the things we get from Burkina Faso and Niger and all of that, well, the people who are mandated to conduct research and improve agricultural practices within the savannah are joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Okay, so who gets the trumpet?
Shall we do it for Jehoshaphat?
Of course.
Kojo Yankson.
Yes, Jehoshaphat. Should definitely get this thing for this morning.
Okay. If he was here, he'd have screamed trumpet as well.
Yes. So, to Jehoshaphat Bartholomew Kojo Yankson, we say,
trumpet! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, we explore the impact on the economy and businesses as the biggest global sports event. The World Cup opens tonight in Mexico. Also coming up, African Development Bank puts Ghana's unemployment at 13.1%, while inequality is pegged at 43.5%. Plus, government statistician urges more investment in high growth sectors of the economy after gross domestic product of 2026 quarter one increased to 6.4%. Detail. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor on KT Radio. The biggest global sports event, the World Cup opening match, finally kicks off later in the evening in Mexico. But here in Ghana, what could be the impact on the economy, sales, productivity, and on businesses? There is more in the following Business Desk report.
Ghana's open game at the World Cup is next Wednesday, June 17, 2026 at 11 p.m. But even before that, the fever has caught on everywhere. One can talk about the hotels, pubs and restaurants that have rebranded their locations with flags and the promise to show these matches live at their locations. That will bring them some good money. Most businesses are also trying to roll out campaigns themed on the World Cup, football and even the Black Stars. Obviously, that is aimed at catching the fever to boost their bottom line. For those in the media space, like television, radio, and even online, this would definitely be their cocoa season. But what about those who are planning to sell the Black Stars jersey, flags of the participating countries? That will come with some good money for them. For some, the World Cup season would come with some fresh spending and capital injection into the Ghanaian economy. But one thing that most business owners and human resource managers may have to deal with is having their workers report to work on time after these games. This is because most of them will be late in the night and even at dawn. So for the next 1 month, if you don't like football, well, it might be difficult for you to survive in this economy.
All right, we look forward to the opening ceremony tonight. While the African Development Bank, AFDB, has pegged Ghana's unemployment rate at 13.1% and inequality at 43.5%. Here's more.
The Economic Outlook 2026 cautioned that unemployment and inequality remain high in Ghana, implying non-inclusive growth. The report said unemployment disproportionately affects women by 14.8% and the youth by 32%. It added that while pro-poor spending was constrained by financing shortfalls in 2024, the 2025 and 2026 budget aimed at supporting inclusive growth with increased allocations for social development, including human capital, education, and health. It pointed out that the medium-term outlook for Ghana remains positive, though subject to risks. The AFDB Economic Outlook 2026 said inflation is expected to decline to single digits, reflecting exchange rate stability and sustained policy discipline.
Now, government statistician Dr. Alhassan Idrisu is urging policymakers to capitalize on Ghana's improving economic conditions by expanding investment in high-growth sectors of the economy. Speaking at the release of the first quarter gross domestic product figures, Dr. Idrisu said sustained macroeconomic stability and private sector-led growth would be critical in maintaining the country's growth momentum.
The data point to opportunities in the information and communication subsector, transport and storage, mining, manufacturing, as well as in trade. These sectors are expanding rapidly and offer significant potential for investment, for innovation, and for job creation. For households, improving economic conditions and moderating price pressures create opportunities to strengthen savings, invest in education and skills, and build long-term resilience.
You heard the government statistician Dr. Alhassan Idrisu there. Meanwhile, economist Professor Patrick Esuming has cautioned that ongoing geopolitical uncertainties could undermine Ghana's economic expansion despite the strong 6.4% growth recorded in Q1 of 2026. We'll bring that to you later. Now, as the Bank of Ghana pushes ahead with reforms in the microfinance sector, concerns are growing over the extent of foreign ownership. Stakeholders are urging the regulator to impose limits to prevent excessive profit outflows and protect the local economy. Principal consultant at Portage Consult, David Aguda, stressed the need for greater scrutiny of unrestricted foreign participation in the ownership structure of microfinance institutions. He made the call at a roundtable discussion organized by the Ghana Association of Microfinance Companies.
Microfinance, when run efficiently, is extremely profitable. So when these volumes of profits are being made and foreign ownership is at play, they will repatriate their returns. And that produces increased pressure on our foreign currency. So we are not dead against foreign ownership, but there should be limitations. As it stands now, a limited liability company can own 100% share in a microfinance bank. So any foreign company registered properly in the country can own a microfinance bank. So these are some of the issues that we want the regulator to bring their minds to.
Principal consultant at Portage Consult, David Aguda there. Now, Societe Generale Ghana PLC has reported a profit after tax of 397 million cedis for the 2025 financial year. This was driven by strong growth in interest income, improved trading performance, and a recovering macroeconomic environment. Speaking at the bank's 46th annual general meeting in Accra, Managing Director Hakim Zani said the lender delivered a resilient performance despite prevailing economic challenges, positioning the bank to expand lending and support business growth.
The balance sheet of SG Ghana is almost at 35-40% in dollar or foreign currency and 60-65% in Ghana cedi. It means that this sharp appreciation of the Ghana cedi has had also an impact on our balance sheet. But all in all, we have been able to deliver a very good performance on site, and as you have observed, the share price of SG Ghana from January to December has increased by almost 200%, and is still increasing also during these first months of 2026.
Hakim Huzani there, Managing Director, Societe Generale Ghana. Now, much of the food consumed in Ghana every day, from maize and rice to yam, millet, sorghum, cowpea, and soybean, is produced in northern Ghana, yet few Ghanaians know about the institution whose research helps farmers in the region increase productivity and adapt to changing climatic conditions. While as part of the Joy Business Agribusiness Month, Joy Business is putting the spotlight on the work of the CSIR Savannah Agricultural Research Institute ahead of a special interview this morning on the Super Morning Show. Here's more.
Every day, millions of Ghanaians depend on maize, rice, yam, millet, sorghum, cowpea, and soybean for food. Many of these staple crops are produced in northern Ghana, making the region one of the country's most important food-producing zones. But behind the harvest is decades of scientific research aimed at helping farmers produce more food, improve their incomes, and withstand the challenges posed by climate change, pests, and declining soil fertility. That work is being led by the CSIR Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, known as SARI. For more than 6 decades, the institute has been developing improved crop varieties, promoting sustainable farming practices, and transferring agricultural technologies to farmers across the northern, upper east, and upper west regions. Its research spans some of Ghana's most important food crops, including maize, rice, sorghum, millet, cowpea, soybean, groundnut, and yam. As Ghana seeks to strengthen food security and reduce its dependence on food imports, experts say institutions like SARI will play a critical role in ensuring the country can sustainably feed its growing population. As part of the Joy Agribusiness Month, the Super Morning Show will tomorrow host the director of SARI for a conversation on the theme, From Northern Fields to Our Tables, the research powering Ghana's daily meals. The discussion will explore how agricultural research, innovation, and technology transfer are helping secure Ghana's food future and why every Ghanaian should care. The interview airs live on the Super Morning Show on Joy FM at 9 a.m. and will be replayed on the AM show on Joy News at 9 a.m. the following day.
All right, looking forward to that interview this morning. Now, treat your mobile money number as your bank account and desist from sharing credentials to strangers in order to stay safe. That's according to Chief Executive of Mobile Money Fintech Limited, Shaibu Haruna, with our Investor Eye episode for this morning.
The bit around mobile money is that it's almost like your phone number is the same as you can equate it to a bank account number. So by default, anybody who has your number has your bank account number. So treat your mobile money as you would treat your cash. You don't have to share any credential with anybody calling you with respect to your funds. So if in doubt, reach out to our 419 channel and validate.
All right, that's Investor Eye for you this morning. Before we go a look at the markets, crude oil open trading at $93 a barrel. Gold went up by more than $26 to open trading at $4,099 an ounce. Cocoa lost $68 selling this morning at $3,842 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 20 pesos. We've seen a 220 pesos decrease from yesterday. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 64 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 80 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 55 pesos. More news on our website, by joyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Back to you, Winston, and the team.
Thank you very much, Darryl Kwao. And this morning we have a surprise on the show.
Wow.
Yes. We have a surprise for you at 8 a.m. here on the Supermorning Show.
Okay.
So stay with us at 8 a.m. We've got a surprise for you.
I'm tuning.
Yes, which means we can bring you our inspirational song for today. It's one by Daddy Lumba. And that's our inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Time for the news review now. And my man, Bismarck Owusu Asante is here. Asante.
Papa Winston Amoah.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I mean, that Lumba, he could pass off as a gospel artist, though.
Yes, you are right.
He has a couple of songs. I mean, that Lumba, legend.
This one, let me say good morning to Nanan Sakwao. That's my opinion. Okay. That's how he starts the show every day. Every Monday. Yes. So, anyway, let's get into the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. Now, the fourth tip for today, always buy your LPG from approved and trusted outlets. Unsafe refilling practices and unverified cylinders can expose your homes and businesses to serious danger. Quality supply is part of safety. COMAC urges you to choose wisely.
Great, which means we can learn how to say it right. And is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. So this is something we've done before, but on Monday we indicated that if you wanted us to learn how to pronounce a word correctly or learn how to say it right, just share words with them. Someone shared this one. G-E-A-R. Kokwa Ashanti. This one is revision for you.
G-E-A-R.
Yes.
It's
what?
Is it gear or gear?
No, gear. It's not gear. Because we see G there and say Gia.
Yeah.
But that's the
gear. Yeah.
The challenge is that in our mother tongue, that the sound G is followed by Jai and all of that. So when you see any G word, that's what gets into your mind. It's not something that we that is similar to any word in our mother tongue or two. So that's where the challenge is. But now that you know how to say it right, go out there and say it right. It was David Akwete, who asked me that someone asked him, how do you pronounce this word?
Gear.
Gear, yes.
Well, talking about gear, then let's talk about Kingdom Books and Stationery. You're looking to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials. Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, and printers to school and office supplies. Whether you're a student, a teacher, a business owner, we have everything you need to keep you organized and productive. That is not all. Transform your space with our stylish and affordable home and office furniture, from comfortable office chairs and study desks to modern home pieces that brings life to your space. Quality meets affordability right here. Big discounts up to 70%. Quality stocks. Bring your family, tell a friend, and don't miss out on these amazing offers at the Kingdom Books Yard Sales. The venue is the Kingdom Books office at Osu, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books Yard Sales. Shop smart, save big. For inquiries, contact Kingdom Books and Stationery on 050-140-1050 or 0244-311-955.
Great, which means that, look, Kweko, if you still want to buy your electric car,
yes,
okay, once you're done with the show, go to
SG
Bank.
Yeah, there's one just out there.
Yeah, one close, because from now till July 2026, you can apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. So visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. Let's get into the newspapers now. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank, Stronger Tough, Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all.
Let's start with the Daily Guide. Ex-Maslock boss landed in wheelchair, and she's appealed conviction. Comes with a photo of Sedina Christine Tamaklu at Tiunu on the front page of the Daily Guide. NLA workers threaten strike over deplorable conditions. Citizen requests 36 companies' tax records from GRE. Software champions menstrual dignity, and KGL's big payment price of state-backed monopoly, not heroism. That is all on the front page of the Daily Guide.
Great. The daily graphic for this morning says Parliament Junior Graphic Launch Project on Democracy. GDP grows 6.4% in first quarter of 2026. ICT mining trade drive economy. And Graphic Business Stanbic Bank breakfast meeting discusses cyber fraud on Tuesday. Now, the back page, born abroad, Black Stars by choice, how Ghana turned diaspora into competitive advantage. Comes with photographs of Antoine Semenyo and Inaki William.
The Daily Democrat, NLA workers threaten industrial action over poor conditions, operational failures, and then RTI request filed for full lottery sector records in 5 years. And then DVLA alerts motorists over online fine scam. Zoom Lion Nadmo, DML and partners begin 3-day anti-flood anti-flood clean in Accra. Well, that's an interesting one. And then Greater Accra intensifies flood preparedness ahead of Homowo. The Daily Democrat has those stories in their pages.
Before we get to the overseer, Richard Techimensa says, for the information of Kokwa Ashanti, Daddy Lumba was originally a gospel musician. It was Nana Champo who introduced Daddy Lumba to secular music.
Oh, brilliant.
And Lumba has a lot of gospel albums. That's true. Nana Champo was the one who introduced Lumba to secular music. Yes. The overseer for this morning says, resignation failure knocks out Osman and Abigail from NDC contest. Comes with a photograph of Abigail Elom Mensah, CEO Maslog, and Osman Abdullahi Ayariga, CEO NYA. We'll tell you more about that. Agboja reassigns Bogosu Pristia Road project to new contractor. Majority of Ghanaians still approve Mahama's performance IEA study, and government resources GBC to acquire free-to-air broadcast rights for 2026 FIFA World Cup. Yes, would also be live on Joy Prime TV and Adum TV. Yes, so that's it. Let's go online. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Well, myjoyonline.com, Ghana International Bank CEO sacked, new CEO named. We may not have the stars, but we have the spirit. Kofi Adams predicts strong Black Stars run. Missing newborn at Salaga Hospital. Police question staff as regional team launches probe. Success is built on discipline, not talent. Ace Ankuma on becoming Infansipane's best student from the weakest class. And oil rises up to $98 a barrel as escalation in U.S.-Iran strike on nerve traders, and thousands will follow the Black Star Sports Minister sees diaspora power driving Ghana. All of that on myjoyonline.com.
CityNewsroom.com, free SHS suppliers to picket at Education Ministry over 50 million debt, and Afarisewa delays caused by inherited ICU economy, as according to Nawani. And 2026 World Cup, one of the most complicated World Cups ever, according to Godfrey Akoto-Boafo. And Forestry Commission condemns mob attack on timber checkpoint near Kintampo. Ghana-US reaffirmed commitment to fight crime and terrorism, and minority demands anti-flood task force report in Parliament. Accra flood says 70 seized excavators to be deployed to Nadmu for desilting. That's according to Muntaka. And guide is only technical solution to Accra floods. Ajay Mensah Kosa. Okay, let's get, so that's the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Let's get into the details then.
Yes, let's talk about the ex-Maslog boss who's been extradited to Ghana, but we're getting some more details in terms of the conditions in which she returned. Ex-Maslog boss landed in a wheelchair as she appeals conviction. That story is on page 3 of the Daily Guide. Story by Jibril Abdul Razak says details have emerged about an appeal filed by former CEO of Maslog, Sedina Christine Tamaklo Ationu, challenging a conviction and 10-year jail term imposed by High Court for causing financial loss and stealing from the state. Court documents cited by the Daily Guide indicate that her conviction and sentence for offences including conspiracy to steal, stealing, causing financial loss to the state, improper payment of public funds, money laundering, among others, is unreasonable and cannot be supported having regard to the evidence on record. Quote, the appeal filed by her lawyers also argues that the High Court erred in convicting Ms. Tamaklo Ationu on the charges leveled against her. Tamaklo Ationu reportedly arrived in Ghana on June 9 from the U.S. following her extradition to serve a 10-year jail term. Reports suggest that she arrived at the Accra International Airport in a wheelchair and appeared, quote, visibly ill with swollen limbs after being extradited from the U.S., where she had been receiving medical treatment. She had been in the United States since 2021 after failing to return to Ghana to face trial after she was granted permission by the court to travel for a medical checkup. That's interesting. So we'll see how it goes.
So she's appealed then?
Yeah. She's filed an appeal and she's filed the arguments and all of that. So we'll see how that one will go.
Why does this look like deja vu? Is it deja vu?
Yeah.
Okay, appeal, bail pending the
appeal, and then that's
determination of the appeal.
And it's interesting because she was convicted together with I think the Director of Finance, and that Director of Finance has actually gotten a bail pending appeal. So it's very interesting. I mean, the optics do not look good, but we'll see how this one goes through the courts. Yeah, we'll see. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, well, if the courts decide, but this looks like one of those. Page 13 of the Daily Graphic, GDP grows 6.4% in first quarter of 2026. ICT, mining, trade drive economy. So we're told the economy grew by 6.4% in the first quarter of 2026. up significantly from 4.9% in the same period of 2024 and 6.2% in 2025, driven largely by strong performances in information and communication, mining, trade, and transport activities. So the growth reflected continued expansion across major sectors of the economy, despite uncertainties in the global economic environment. So the latest gross domestic product estimates also shows that the non-oil economy expanded by 6.3%, indicating that growth was supported by a broad range of economic activities beyond the petroleum sector. In value terms, the overall nominal GDP was measured to be worth 420 billion for the first quarter, up from the 378 billion measured in the same period last year. Okay.
Well, talking about numbers, there's this very interesting story in the Daily Guide. KGL's big payments, price of state-backed monopoly, not heroism. Story by Patrick Yao Omega. It says this week, media reports emerged of KGL paying 173 million to the NLA, and as usual, the payment was dressed up as a story of exceptional corporate effort. To add spices to the hype, the report said KGL's payment were over 3 times higher than the combined amount paid by the 29 other license operators. The erroneous comparison was conjured to help make the point that KGL as a single company is contributing more to the state kitty than the 29 others owing to the exceptional ingenuity. But you and I know that those payments are a fraction of the predictable earnings from occupying the most lucrative segment of a state-engineered market. And if the state cared, it would have been asking if these payments and the hype behind them are all that there is to a monopoly that's type of competition and the mind customer choices, but that is for another day. And then goes on to talk about the monopoly over the USSD and how these are all of that. It's a very interesting piece in the Daily Guide. Of course, we know that the president has directed the finance ministry to renegotiate the KGL deal after some requests from the Media Foundation for West Africa, Suleiman Abrahama and co. We'll see how one goes. But talking about lottery, their workers, NLA, are threatening strike over deplorable conditions. It says the local union of the NLA has issued a formal notice of intent to embark on an industrial action from June 24, accusing management of failing to address, quote, long-standing operational inefficiencies that threaten staff welfare and the authority's survival. In a strongly worded 5-page notice addressed to management and signed by the union chair, Eric Tamaklo, and secretary Murphy Edukwao, the union said it had exhausted patience, social dialogue, and industrial civility after repeated petitions and engagement yielded no results. The union warned that a total shutdown will begin if a concrete, satisfactory, and enforceable agreement is not reached by 5 p.m. on June 19, 2026. All of that in the Daily Guide.
Now let's get to the politics page of the Daily Graphic. Obsession for political power, cause of indiscipline, Fifi Kwete. So Franklin Fifi Fiavi Kwete says that problems of indiscipline, illegal mining and poor governance in the country persist because political leaders are obsessed with power instead of the country. And he's calling for his party to lead the quantum shifts. He states that the endemic, pervasive indiscipline and sense of irresponsibility in the country's politics must be addressed to put the country on a developmental trajectory. He was speaking at the 34th anniversary celebration in Accra yesterday of the NDC. And talking about the NDC, a news desk report by the Overseer newspaper says that the ambition of Chief Executive Officer of the National Youth Authority, Osman Ayariga, and Chief Executive Officer of the Microfinance and Small Loan Center, Maslog, Abigail Elom Akwanbia Mensah, to contest for positions of the National Youth Organizer and National Women's Organizer of the governing NDC, appears to have suffered a major setback after both reportedly failed to resign from their government appointments as required under the party's internal election guidelines. Under the guidelines approved by the party's National Executive Committee, all presidential and government appointees seeking to contest for national executive positions are required to resign from their offices at least 6 clear months before filing nominations. And the resolution adopted at an earlier NEC meeting and announced by General Secretary Fifi Kwete forms part of measures aimed at ensuring effective management of both government and party affairs. So that's it. They say that these two have not resigned from their positions, which means they are not in line to contest party positions.
Yeah. Very interesting. Then DVLA, this is a public interest story. DVLA is alerting motorists over online fine scam. The DVLA has issued a strong warning to the public over a growing scam involving fake SMS messages that fraudulently demand payment of purported DVLA fines through unauthorized online platforms. According to the authority, fraudsters are sending text messages containing links that direct unsuspecting recipients to fake websites where they are asked to pay alleged traffic or vehicle-related fines. In some cases, the scammers entice victims with claims of discounted fines or pressure them with urgent payment deadlines. The DVLA stressed that those messages are fraudulent and should be ignored. It emphasized that it does not offer discounts on fines under any circumstances and cautioned the public against engaging with any individual site or platform making such claims. The authority clarified that all legitimate online payments for DVLA services must be made exclusively through Government of Ghana official payment platform, ghana.gov.gh. Interesting one there, and a lot of people have been getting it. Those messages, I mean, I've seen a lot of them on social media. It's good that the DVLA is alerting motorists to this, but DVLA, to what's happening to the new number plate? I know that the LI has been passed, it has matured in Parliament. The LI that is going to ensure that the new place without a year and all of that, they should roll it out quickly. I want to take a new number plate.
You want a new number plate? Yes. Okay. Abuja. Story says Abuja reassigns Bogosu Prestia Road project to new contractor. So the Minister of Roads and Highways, Kwame Gavins Abuja, has announced the assignment of the Bogosu Prestia Road project to a new contractor following prolonged delays and poor progress by the previous contractor, Black Oak. Speaking before the Parliamentary Committee on Economy and Development on Wednesday, June 10, the Minister explained that the repeated interventions by the Ministry and Highways Authority failed to yield the expected results despite sustained pressure on the contractor to accelerate work. He noted that a 23-kilometer road has been a major concern for residents and traditional leaders due to its deteriorating condition and the slow pace of execution. Okay, yeah. It's good. If the contractor is not working, why not?
Change him. I mean, talking about Abuja, yesterday he was on the floor. He revealed some very interesting details about traffic situation in Accra. You know that there are some traffic lights that are not working all over the place. Can you imagine that the traffic light at Jubilee House and that right in front of the police headquarters have been stolen? The traffic light components have all been stolen. No less a place than the police headquarters. And then a Jubilee House. It's very interesting. Big national security concern that thieves can just go in front of the police headquarters and steal traffic light components. They don't get it.
You know, years ago, some people actually dressed like ECG guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Went to, one of the busy roads in Accra and stole all the street lights.
What?
Yes.
Putting like, hey. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, if you saw them, you know, ECG guys are working on this.
Yes, that's what you'd think. But that's why sometimes, with this background, when you see them, call ECG and find out.
Yeah.
Because they may not have sent them. Health workforce key to universal health coverage. That's the Vice President. So Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyemang has underscored the critical role of health workers in the country's quest to achieve universal health care coverage. And also here, it says AI expected to disrupt 22% of jobs by 2030. We need to talk about this. And HR leaders urged to drive workforce transformation. So human resource leaders have been urged to reposition themselves as drivers of workforce transformation as artificial intelligence, automation, and other emerging technologies reshape jobs, redefine skill requirements, and other employee expectations globally. So speakers at this year's Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Conference cautioned the organizations risk losing competitiveness if they fail to invest in digital readiness. And because until this AI thing, years ago I was moderating a conversation in agriculture. It was a trade conversation by the Ghana-Canada Chamber of Commerce, and a lady from the Scandinavian area said that, look, be careful about this continuous mechanization, automation of agriculture, because they tried it and they are now reversing it.
Yeah.
We'll tell you more about that, but first time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
8:30 GMT. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
We're going to talk about one of the most anticipated stock market debuts in history, the IPO of SpaceX. With a valuation of $1.75 trillion, its launch is expected to make Elon Musk the world's richest man. So why is it worth so much?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. Welcome to the inquiry on the BBC World Service with me, Tanya Beckett. An outbreak of the Ebola virus in the Democratic Republic of Congo has prompted calls from the World Health Organization for an international response.
It is believed that the virus has been circulating some weeks before the confirmation of the outbreak. This is why the dispersion is quite big.
There are concerns of a repeat of the massive epidemic in Western Africa just over a decade ago that cost 11,000 lives.
There's not just one Ebola virus disease, there are 6 different species, and so you need to make sure that you're testing for the right type of Ebola virus disease that you're thinking may have caused this outbreak.
Drugs for treatment are limited, and stamping it out altogether seems an elusive goal.
Ebola is a zoonotic disease. It comes from animals.
This week on The Inquiry, we're asking, why does Ebola keep coming back? Join me after the news.
BBC News with Maura Alderson. The US and Iran have exchanged strikes across the Middle East for a second consecutive day. US forces said they'd carried out attacks against military surveillance and radar sites in southern Iran. In response, Iran launched drones at US assets in the region. Bahrain said an 11-year-old girl was injured. After long insisting a deal was close, President Trump this week accused Iran of taking too long. Yolande Knell is in Jerusalem.
First of all, we had that exchange of fire between Iran and Israel for the first time in 2 months. That was really triggered by events in Lebanon. But over the past couple of nights, it's been the US and Iran. There was the downing of that US helicopter, but you also really see that there is increasing frustration from President Trump at how things are stuck when it comes to negotiations on the ceasefire, with the Iranians sending a defiant message that they don't give in to pressure tactics.
A Thai court has sentenced 2 men to death for a bombing at a shrine in the capital Bangkok in 2015. Yusuf Merali and Bilal Mohammed from China's ethnic Uyghur minority were found guilty of premeditated and attempted murder for the blast that left 20 people dead. They'd pleaded not guilty, and their lawyers say they will appeal. The trial's been strongly criticised by international human rights groups. Jonathan Head is in Bangkok.
The shrine is right in the centre of Bangkok. It's extremely popular with foreign tourists, particularly ethnic Chinese and Chinese people coming here praying for good luck. We were on the scene within a couple of minutes of it. It was a very powerful explosion. The investigation was very confused. There were a lot of conflicting statements from police. They apprehended these 2 ethnic Uyghur men who have now been convicted of carrying out the bombing. But there have been a lot of questions about the trial.
Jonathan Head reporting. The South Korean data protection regulator has fined the country's e-commerce giant Coupang a record $410 million over a massive data breach last November. The leak is estimated to have affected more than 37 million users. A New South Wales parliamentary inquiry into unsolved murders and missing persons cases has begun hearing oral evidence in Australia. Among the cases being examined is that of the disappearance of the 3-year-old Cheryl Grimmer, who vanished from a beach in 1970. Katie Watson reports from Sydney.
The disappearance of Cheryl Grimmer is one of dozens of cases being looked at as part of a parliamentary inquiry in New South Wales into unsolved murders and long-term missing people. Her older brother, Ricky Nash, said Cheryl was a bubbly, funny little girl, and the family had been left with the unbearable reality that this did not have to have been their story. If the police had done their job, he said, they would have known the truth years ago. That accusation is echoed by many other families giving evidence to the inquiry.
BBC News. Russian officials say a fire at the FIFAWC oil refinery in the southern Krasnodar region has been extinguished. Reports said the blaze was caused by falling debris from a Ukrainian drone. Moscow's Ministry of Defense says its air defense systems downed 330 drones over several Russian regions and occupied Crimea overnight. Ukraine said it had been attacked by 2 Russian Iskander air-to-air missiles and more than 220 Russian drones. The father of one of the pilots killed in last year's Air India plane crash has told the BBC he'll continue to defend his son's reputation on the eve of the first anniversary of the disaster. The plane, which was en route to London from the Indian city of Ahmedabad, crashed shortly after takeoff, killing at least 240 people. The cause is still unknown, but the release of an interim report led some to blame the senior pilot, Captain Sumit Subrawal. His father has questioned a delay in releasing the final report. The US Justice Department has announced the seizure of 13 internet domains. It's alleged they're tied to fake consulting firms designed to recruit current or former US government and military employees to provide information to suspected Chinese agents. The fake firms are said to have targeted people via job listings. The Chinese embassy in Washington called the allegations entirely fabricated and slanderous. Football fans have begun descending on Mexico City ahead of the opening match of the Men's World Cup. The co-host Mexico will take on South Africa in front of more than 80,000 fans. Former Mexico international Joaquin Beltran told the BBC his country is excited.
The expectation for the first match against South Africa, it's high for a win, but the coach and the players feel the pressure of making a good World Cup and make the 3 points in the first match to start with the right foot, the World Cup.
BBC News.
House that you know is in a restricted area, which is a waterway, is not supposed to be sold. And so you should not sign the permit for them to build. But some of the houses have building permits. How did they get them? You know, so we have to do some soul searching. And I think government must be firm in doing what it has to do in order that we stop this perennial flood issue. We shouldn't be like the vulture who says he will repair his roof when the rain stops. When the rain stops, then we forget about it. The vulture forgets until the next rain comes, and he promises again to repair the roof. This time, if we repair the roof, we have to really work and repair it. Incidentally, this year too, the rains have been unusually heavy, and that is why we're seeing the extent of flooding that we're seeing. In other years, the rainfall is not as heavy. This one started in May and has continued all the way into June. And so I've directed a task force, NADMO and all the others, to do a presentation to us. We're going to identify all the restricted waterways. And when they have done that, I'm giving the directive that they should go ahead and do what they have to do. And I hope that when we do that, all Ghanaians would understand that it is government's business to protect the safety of all of us. We also need to house that you know is in a restricted area, which is a waterway, is not supposed to be sold. And so you should not sign the permit for them to build. But some of the houses have building permits. How did they get them? You know, so we have to do some soul searching. And I think government must be firm in doing what it has to do in order that we stop this perennial flood issue. We shouldn't be like the vulture who says he will repair his roof when the rain stops. When the rain stops, then we forget about it. The vulture forgets until the next rain comes, and he promises again to repair the roof. This time, if we repair the roof, we have to really work and repair it. Incidentally, this year too, the rains have been unusually heavy, and that is why we're seeing the extent of flooding that we're seeing. In other years, the rainfall is not as heavy. This one started in May and has continued all the way into June. And so I've directed a task force, NADMO and all the others, to do a presentation to us. We're going to identify all the restricted waterways. And when they have done that, I'm giving the directive that they should go ahead and do what they have to do. And I hope that when we do that, all Ghanaians would understand that it is government's business to protect the safety of all of us. We also need to house that you know is in a restricted area, which is a waterway, is not supposed to be sold. And so you should not sign the permit for them to build. But some of the houses have building permits. How did they get them? You know, so we have to do some soul searching. And I think government must be firm in doing what it has to do in order that we stop this perennial flood issue. We shouldn't be like the vulture who says he will repair his roof when the rain stops. When the rain stops, then we forget about it. The vulture forgets until the next rain comes, and he promises again to repair the roof. This time, if we repair the roof, we have to really work and repair it. Incidentally, this year too, the rains have been unusually heavy, and that is why we're seeing the extent of flooding that we're seeing. In other years, the rainfall is not as heavy. This one started in May and has continued all the way into June. And so I've directed a task force, NADMO and all the others, to do a presentation to us.
I've come here to find out from them what is the way forward. In fact, they are actually moving out of the facility. They have been inside to see what has happened, and they have raised some concerns as to the immediate operationalization of this facility that we are having here at Aferi to complement efforts at the Confanote Teaching Hospital.
MC Sebi, yes. The MC has come to threaten her.
So who gave you the authority?
But at the end of the day, I'm working for you.
You're not working for anybody.
So you're not working for anybody. Did they ask permission? Did you see us stopping them? We are doing it for Ghana, not us. Officer,
why is he doing this?
Yeah, for you.
Don't bring that shit.
No, there is no.
Go back. That is why we are going back.
When there's an emergency, do you ask permission? No. When there's an emergency. Members of Parliament should ask permission from who? You have a minister.
Don't ask me that. Don't ask me that. So, you wouldn't
project ongoing. We came here. 2024. We came here. Yes.
Honorable, it looks as if they wanted you guys to seek permission before you come in. But why didn't you seek it?
Brother, emergency situation that people are being turned, people are dying. You want it to affect my family member or yours before you see the citizens' action. When you are not acting, the citizens act. So they should act and bring confidence, so we will not do these things. Nobody says these things are right, but it is necessary to put pressure on government. It's a tool for demonstration. It's a tool to express your feeling, because Ashanti matters. They are doing new structures elsewhere. And we are saying that as an MP, we should treat every region equal. So just as other regions matter, Ashanti also matters. Matters here. That's it.
And so that's you were free.
Now, baby, I get a baby. You are the only wadi. I'm on your wadi. Who called you? I'm for the form. I'm for the answer my fire. Yes, that's for your day. As at my Yatimama could talk to Mama Hama. And hospital can say where now. Hospital can say where and one.
And so this is the situation here at the Aferi Military Hospital. In fact, there is a bit of a confrontation between the military officers and the local assembly here, over here, on permission, on whose authority the members of parliament sought to enter the military hospital here at the Aferi. And so this is what is currently happening here at the Aferi Military Hospital. We've had the DC come around, we are told, and also the ranking member on the health committee in Parliament also here. In fact, they have been trying to explain, the military on the other side, the military that is guarding this place, have been questioning on whose authority they came into this premises. And so they have been explaining to them why they were here, explaining that they only came here to actually see how the state of the health or the facility here is currently. That's because of the situation that has happened at the Konfranoti Teaching Hospital. And so that is what is currently happening here. We are trying to see if we can engage a lot more of the ranking members here, or the members on the minority side that have come here, to find out from them what is the way forward. In fact, they are actually moving out of the facility. They have been inside to see what has happened, and they have raised some concerns as to the immediate operationalization of this facility that we are having here at Aferi to complement efforts at the Konfranoti Teaching Hospital.
That's one by Michael Jackson. Don't stop till you get enough. And this one is from the Off the Wall album in 1979. Go for Shanti.
79?
Yes, 79.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't born. Don't ask.
You're not born in 79?
No, I wasn't born.
You're a young man.
Yeah, I know. Grandpa. Grandpa Bismarck.
Yeah. 79 I should have been 11 years old.
Oh, okay. You were born in 68, right? I'm getting ready for retirement. Live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, 17 minutes after 7 here on the Super Morning Show. And this morning, we're going to be getting to the Ashanti region because yesterday, the minority members of the Health Committee of Parliament were in the Ashanti region at the Afari Military Hospital. And there was a clash between them and soldiers who were there. But, first of all, few questions. Okay. So we know that the Afari Military Hospital started under John Dramani Mahama 1. Yes. Now, by the time Akufo-Addo was president for 8 years, it wasn't operationalized. Yeah. And I think in his final days, it was commissioned. Good. There are a lot of questions here and there. But my question for me is, what would it take us to operationalize
that facility?
Yeah.
It's important because that's one of the very important facilities that will take out some of the burden on CATH. And that is some of the problems that we've seen at CATH. Recently, they had to shut down the emergency facility because it was just over capacity. And so if you have such a facility there, and for 8 years we couldn't operationalize it, almost 2 years into the new administration, that actually started it. We are still dilly-dallying. it's strange getting to know what exactly may be the problem. I've seen Dr. Ayu saying that there were some contractual issues for which reason the MPP could not operationalize it. But for the government that started it a year and a half, what are the updates? I've seen pictures from the places overgrown with weeds.
You see,
it just looks abandoned.
You see, Asante, that's part of our problems in this country. Okay, so whose responsibility is it to see to the construction and operationalization of the facility?
Exactly.
So when you are giving a contractor, when a contract is awarded, there is a consultant to make sure it's being built according to specification, and after the end of it, the contractor is expected to hand over the facility. Has the contractor handed over the facility? If the contractor has handed over the facility, why are we not operationalizing it? And this one we'll get into that conversation. But also, this whole question about floods. Whose responsibility, I ask? And I want to hear from you, okay? Send those messages to us. Asante, I say, we all have a role to play.
I mean, but let me start. Yesterday, Adam Kojo, our colleague in the newsroom, shared pictures, aerial footage of satellite photos, I should say, of the Sakumono Ramsar site, 2020 and now. And you could see a large swath of Ramsar site that will hold the water. And 2026, you just see more than half of that has been encroached, and in fact, you see buildings on it.
Okay, so now, first of all, it is the responsibility of the state, represented through the district assembly, or represented by the district assembly, to ensure the right things are done. Now, the district assembly, that body, has officials who are tasked to ensure the physical planning department. What did they do? So you see, first of all, we must do the right thing. But because the whole essence of supervision, monitoring, and accountability is that because we know. So when it comes to accountability, we know first of all there's answerability. There are sanctions. Okay. Because we know people will not do the right thing.
That is why we give the states the coercive power.
Yes.
Because as for human beings everywhere, and I mean, those people in Europe and other places where they seem like orderly, it's not because it is human nature sometimes to be indisciplined, which is fine. But that is why you give a certain level of powers to a certain body to be able to keep all of us in check. That is the real essence of the social contracts, the basic social contract that humans formed with their government, so that the government will be able to hold all of us in check. The idea that you can just leave people to do whatever they want, and then when it's raining, you go about breaking one or two buildings. Seriously.
No. So this morning also, because you remember the Savannah Accelerated Development Authority, SADA.
Yeah, SADA.
Okay, well that's not what we're talking about today. But this morning we're talking about Savannah Agricultural Research Institute. Now their function is to enhance agricultural research within the north to enable us produce more food to eat. They join us here on the Super Morning Show as part of our Agribusiness. We want to understand what they're doing. We want to understand the challenges, because the Savannah area of this country can really support our food needs. Recently, we were begging Burkina Faso. How different is their weather and soil from ours, that we cannot do the very things that they're producing. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But Kasapreko says from offer to their offer was oversubscribed, and so their initial public offering has been oversubscribed by, guess what, 246%, raising approximately 1.72 billion Ghana cedis, making it one of the most successful public offers in Ghana's capital market history. And this milestone reflects the strong confidence you have placed in a proudly Ghanaian in a proudly owned Ghanaian business built on resilience, innovation, and excellence. Kasapreko will officially be listed on the Ghana Stock Exchange on 15 June 2026. To trade Kasapreko PLC shares, kindly contact any licensed broker of the Ghana Stock Exchange. Kasapreko PLC, a step beyond excellence.
The Morning Star International High School wishes to announce that enrollment for the 2026-2027 academic year is in progress. Programs offered at the Cambridge Lower Secondary, IGCSE A-Level and WASI. This award-winning school located at Dodowa has both local and international accreditation. Enrollment forms may be accessed from the school's website at mostarschool.edu.gh or collected from the high school or basic school campus. The entrance examination is Saturday, 20th June. The venue is the Morning Star School Cantonment. Be a part of an enriching learning community where the tradition of excellence continues. Call 0243758795 or 0302975628. Morning Star, arise and shine.
And Bank of Africa invites you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover the refreshed range of products and services from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card, credit card, and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
The Ministry of Education is pleased to announce the official launch of the Ghana National Research Fund to be officiated by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic of Ghana. Established under the Ghana National Research Fund Act, the GNRF is Ghana's national mechanism for providing predictable and sustainable funding for research, innovation, technology transfer, and commercialization to support national development. The date is Tuesday, 16 June at 10 o'clock a.m. at the Labadi Beach Hotel, Accra. The special guest of honor, the President, John Dramani Mahama. The launch marks an important milestone in Ghana's efforts to place research, innovation, and knowledge at the center of national development, economic growth, and evidence-based policy making. Hashtag GNRF Launch 2026.
Hello, beautiful customers. You know, at Omni Basic Bank, your security is our priority. So before engaging in any financial offer or investment opportunity, please take a moment to confirm through our official channels. Remember, Omni Basic Bank will never request your PIN, password, card details, OTP, or any confidential information via phone calls, SMS, email, or social media. Always rely on our verified communication channels and avoid sharing sensitive information with unverified sources. For assistance, please call our 24/7 contact center 0307 086,000 or 0302 758 555 or 0800 100 790. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Breakfast is already special, but with Nido, it just got even better. Now with the Nido 10+1 promo on our 14-gram and 23-gram packs, you have 10+1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. Buy a one strip of our promo pack and get 11 sachet instead. One extra sachet free. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness fortified with iron and more value with your family, because your breakfast deserves a little extra. Promo runs while stocks last. Terms and conditions apply.
Because until let's talk about water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's not the correct tank. Last time my son asked me, Daddy, does our tank have the tortoise on it? I said, yes, of course. Of course. You know, because the tortoise tank is strong, durable, and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So go outside, check your tank. And if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank is strong, tough.
Are you an electrician, an estate developer, a contractor, or a dealer in electrical cables and accessories looking for premium quality materials for your homes and projects, whether residential, commercial, or for industrial use? Then San Cablo is there for you. When it comes to strong, durable, and fire-resistant electrical cables and accessories, trust San Cablo, proudly made in Ghana with 99.99% pure copper and certified and approved by the Ghana Standards Authority and the Energy Commission. From house wiring to big projects, we have all sizes and colors ready, from 1.5 millimeter square to 25 millimeter square cables, flexible cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. No dulling, no shortcuts, just pure quality you can rely on. Everything complete. Ask for San Cablo cables and accessories at all leading electrical shops nationwide. For bulk purchase, call 024 337 4034 024 467 8015. San Cablo, lights in Africa. San Cablo from Saigo House. Now we be the plug.
And I'm sure you heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. So let me tell you more about this premium fuel. With its amazing 3-in-1 power, because Total Energies has introduced Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Now, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality.
Franco is your leading mobile phone accessories and electronic retail outlet. Purchase items such as Nokia, Samsung, iPhone, smart TVs from 32 inches to 100 inches, Franco air condition from 1.5 horsepower to 2.0 horsepower and 2.5 horsepower, chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machine, microwave, blender, generator, gas and electric stove, CCTV camera functions, monitor video anytime and anywhere on screen display, OSD menu, easy configuration, 3-in-1 video, audio control, all-in-one composite signal, IP67 weatherproof and higher reliability, and all other mobile phone brands and accessories from all our shops nationwide at up to 40% discount on all our digital platforms. Call us on official numbers 0246 422338, 0555-939311, 0302225651, or download the new Franco trading app, Franco, on Google Play Store, or you can visit our website at www.francotrading.com. Still, phone Papa Pafi.
Now, if you want extra peace of mind for you and your family, then get more in it as well from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
These days, some mattresses are being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for sleeping surfaces. These mattresses may be cheap, but they can be harmful to your health. They don't meet Ghana's safety standards and will end up costing you more. Buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money, but do not fall for the trap. If you haven't slept well, you cannot work and think well, and are all ultimately putting your health at risk, which can cause you a lifetime of discomfort and chronic pain. As responsible citizens, we should invest in safe, durable, and certified mattresses. That is why we must all raise awareness to protect families across the country. Latex Foam remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. Make the smart choice. Talk to them on 0302 231 155 in Accra and 03-220-29365 in Kumasi for all your enquiries, or walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choices. You can also visit them at www.latexfoamghana.com and all their social media platforms. Do not settle for less. Go for quality. Buy Latex Foam, or else you do yourself. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
Right, stay with us. We'll be right back with birthday messages, sports, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
30 years ago, MTN arrived in Ghana and everything changed. Now, to celebrate 30 years, we are giving back big time. The MTN at 30 promo is here. 9 Toyota Land Cruiser Prados to be won. Over 10 million Ghana cedis in rewards, plus so much more. Connect to your everyday hustle on MTN. Make video calls. Browse the internet for business with family and friends. Connect your home to MTN Fiber. Make that money move on Momo and stay ahead, because every move counts. Ghana, let's celebrate 30 years of MTN with the MTN at 30 promo. Use more MTN services, build more points, and win big. Dial *530# or visit the My MTN app for more.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions. 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Ghana! The World Cup spirit is here. The rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. We know football runs through your veins. Now, as we root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply can't miss. From 8th to 18th June, every goal and every celebration will feel legendary. Whether you are screaming "Goal!" from your bedroom, the office, or the lounge, our televisions and sound systems are built to capture the authentic stadium atmosphere for every football lover in Ghana. From sleek 32-inch smart TVs to mind-blowing 116-inch giant screens, pair them with powerful Hisense sound systems so you can hear every chant and whistle like you are sitting right in the stands. And check this out. We've joined forces with MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages. When you buy selected Hisense model, it's a total win for the fans. Visit any authorized Hisense showroom nationwide and discover these exciting World Cup offers for yourself. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
Araba Soft Life. Yes, my darling. The soft life is me, queen of soft life. Araba be that. Are you going to the Kumasi station dressed like that? Hey, station? Never. This queen travels with Oya bus ride. No station stress, no giddy giddy. Oya gives me soft life, papabi. Guess what? All I did was download the Oya app. Simple. We booked a trip, selected my seats, and now I just joined the bus at my pickup location. Wow. No giddy giddy. Everyone can use the Oya app. All you need is a smartphone. Ah, my bus to Kumasi is arriving soon. See you.
Download the Oya Bus Ride app on Google Play Store or the App Store. Book your trip and hop on at your pickup location.
Travel between cities the smart way and skip the station. For more details, call or WhatsApp 055 900 1242. Oya, let's go.
Welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa. BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. And Franco Trading Enterprise Steel phone Papa Perfie will bring you the birthday messages shortly here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can now bring you the Sports Center, and it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. DSTV, you know the biggest football tournament is here, the World Cup, and DSTV is giving you front row seats to all the action live. And it's that time when everything can wait, even sleep. Of course, sleep will wait. DSTV, your home of entertainment and Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
For over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protecting your wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustainably impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good.
So, you know, sometimes big moments start with small things, a call to a loved one, a Momo transaction to support family, and a bundle to grow your business. But what if they could lead to something bigger than you ever imagined? With the MTN at 30 promo, every call, every text, every browse, every Momo transaction, every connection to home, fiber, and every activity on my MTN app earns you points towards amazing rewards, including 9 brand new Toyota Land Cruiser Prados. My goodness. Over 10 million Ghana cedis in cash prizes. An unforgettable experience just for you. Because every move counts. Dial *530# or use my MTN app to participate now, and let's stay connected everywhere you go. MTN at 30 promo, make every move count. T's and C's apply.
Ghana, the World Cup spirit is here from Hacho to Kumasi. The rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. As we root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply cannot miss. Mark your calendars from now to 28th June. Every goal and every celebration will feel legendary. Whether you're screaming goal from your bedroom, the office, or the lounge, our televisions and sound systems are built to capture the authentic stadium atmosphere for every football lover in Ghana. Upgrade your viewing experience with our massive range from sleek 32-inch smart TVs to the mind-blowing 116-inch giant screens. Pair them with your powerful Hisense sound system so you can hear every chant and whistle like you are sitting right in the stands. Now, for more exciting news, Hisense has joined forces with MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages when you buy selected Hisense models. It is a total win-win for everyone. Visit any authorized Hisense showroom today and discover these exciting prices and exciting World Cup offers for yourself. Hisense everyday prices for everyday people. Call us on 0302-55000 or visit our website hisense.com.gh. Our showroom locations are Amrahia, East Legon, Accra, Tudu, Hacho, Afienya, Matahaiko, La Paz, Bachuna, North Industrial Area, Junction Mall, Achimota Mall, West Hills Mall, Tema Community 1, Kaswa, Kisiman, Bachuna, Broadcasting, Kumasi City Mall, Kumasi Odum, Kumasi Post Office, Kumasi Tafo, Kumasi Tanoso, Takrade, Takwa, Sunyane, Tamale, Hohoi, Obuasi, Mankesim, Techiman, Dansuman, Koforidia, Tema Community 25, and West Hills.
Oh yeah. Kwekwa, you know, with all the rain we've been experiencing lately, getting to the bus stations can be stressful, right? Flooded roads, long queues, and the uncertainty of travel can make an already difficult journey even harder. That's why more travelers are choosing Oya Bus Ride, the app that puts you in control of your intercity travel. With the Oya Bus Ride, you can book your trip from your phone, choose your preferred seat, select your pickup location, track your journey, and even monitor driver behavior for added peace of mind. Charlie, no station stress, no unnecessary hassle, just convenient travel designed around you. And our pilot route currently operates between Accra and Kumasi. And with the Oya app, you can choose the route that works best for you. Download the Oya Bus Ride app today on Google Play Store or the App Store and discover why your journey should begin on your phone. Oya Bus Ride, no giddy giddy. Oya, let's go.
Winston Amoah.
Thank you. Tahiru, thank you.
It is finally here.
Yes.
The FIFA World Cup
today
starts today.
Sure.
The FIFA World Cup starts today.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
South Africa and Mexico.
Oh my God. Who are you supporting? Why would you take a deep breath for that?
I want to see a good game, that's all. I want to watch a good match, that's all.
Interesting political answer. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tayu Fentio. The 2026 FIFA World Cup begins today and it's live on radio and on television across the Multimedia Group Limited platforms, including Joy FM on radio and, of course, Joy Prime TV, joining Ghana's official broadcast consortium for the tournament. Selected matches will be aired live on Joy Prime, one of the authorized television partners licensed to broadcast the competition in Ghana. Joy Sports will deliver extensive coverage of the tournament through unmatched analysis, expert commentary, and compelling storytelling throughout the competition. Joy Sports team will also be present in the United States, Mexico, and Canada to provide on-the-ground coverage from the 3 host nations, bringing viewers and listeners closer to the action. Some of the people joining our coverage: ex-Black Stars coaches CK Akono, Maxwell Knedu, ex-Black Stars striker David Akamba, of several others
musical performances as well, headlined of course by Shakira and Burna Boy, who performed the official World Cup song Die Die. Beyond the two, Alejandro Fernandez, Belinda, Danny Ocean, J Balvin, Lila Downs, Los Angeles Azules, Mana and Tyler will all be performing on the stage today from 5:30 p.m. when the opening ceremony starts. Of course, you do know that there are two more opening ceremonies that will take place on Friday, the June 12th, one in Toronto and the other in Los Angeles. Remember, the opening ceremonies in Toronto and Los Angeles will also take place 90 minutes before kickoff.
So that's Victor Achutamoklo there. And as you heard in our intro, there will be 3 opening ceremonies. Each of the 3 host cities will hold their own opening ceremony during their first game. The United States, they are in action on Saturday at 1 a.m. So they will have the opening ceremony then, and then Canada will follow suit as well. Now, South Africa coach Hugo Broos addressed the press yesterday ahead of the game, and he insists memories of South Africa's 2010 opening match against the same opponent, Mexico, will have little bearing on tonight's game.
I don't think that the team needs that inspiration. It was a great moment for South Africa so long ago, but now it's 2026. We are playing the opening game tomorrow against Mexico, so I think the guys are excited enough and motivated enough and don't really need that goal of Shabalala. But yeah, it's a very nice memory. And like my memory also 40 years ago, so yeah, it's nice.
That is South Africa coach Hugo Broos. Kickoff of the game, of course, is at 7 p.m. But we will start our broadcast from 5 p.m. with the opening ceremony and all of his accompanying spectacle all happening within those first 2 hours before the game itself at 7. While the tournament will kick off tonight, FIFA President Gianni Infantino has defended football's governing body's handling of visa issues ahead of the competition. Speaking on the eve of the tournament, Infantino addressed concerns over Somali referee Umar Abdul Kader Artan being denied entry to the United States despite holding a valid visa. Infantino said sometimes people just need to chill and relax instead of shouting and making noise.
We don't control everything. We try, we'll discuss, we'll speak, we'll see. Maybe sometimes it's good as well to just, chill, relax. But then we need to respect that we are not the kings of the world who can rule over governments and police forces and I don't know what.
Mr. President, you say people should chill and relax about these situations, but you've got one of the world's top referees told he can't enter the United States. You yourself have said in the past how important it is to have freedom of movement. Do you have to accept that you've lost some control of your own tournament here?
I say to chill, I don't mean to chill and do nothing. I mean to trust us that we are working behind the scenes. We are trying to understand, and there are things we can know, things we cannot know, things we are told, things we are not told.
FIFA President Gianni Infantino in that feisty encounter there. That press conference threatened to spill over at times yesterday. Let's come back and talk about our team, the Black Stars. A send-off dinner was held for them in Virginia for as they depart for their base in Rhode Island. The event brought together players, coaches, football legends, business leaders, government officials and members of the Ghanaian diaspora to celebrate, inspire and show support for the team. Head coach Carlos Queiroz said the players will make Ghana proud. Carlos Queiroz, the GFA president, also spoke at the event.
Our presence here marks the 5th time Ghana will be at the Mundial. We should be proud of ourselves. And in this 5th time, we see the time is now. You have no belief. Because if you do believe in what I'm saying, you'll be hopping and jumping and clapping.
Belief. That's Keto Kreku, the GFA president, is what he's urging everyone, of course, to do ahead of the competition. Belief is one thing, actually playing the football is another, and they need fans to support them and encourage them. At the moment, the issues around the distribution of tickets for Ghanaian fans to go and watch the Black Stars, with all the allegations you heard from yesterday. First Deputy Minority Whip Habib Idrisu that the government is sharing tickets to party members. Last night on PM Express, the Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Idi Adams addressed those allegations.
Minority Whip also raising an issue that don't even exist. Look, not even a single ticket has gone out. Our tickets, 80% of Ghana's tickets we bought are tagged tickets. When we say tagged tickets, it means that you cannot even share it individually. Because we wanted to avoid a situation where somebody will be given a ticket, and if there's a possibility, that person will engage in a resale for a critical match and take the money and go back and say he or she have not been given a ticket. So we went for more tagged tickets. You need to go through a process. That is why in Canada, the High Commission have announced that persons who are interested, you have to submit email address. You have to download even FIFA app to be able to use the ticket. The ticket will get activated 24 hours to the game.
How many tickets in all did we get?
In all, the tickets we paid for is 1,000.
Yeah, that's the Sports Minister, Kofi Idi Adams. And by 1,000, just to clarify, he means 1,000 tickets per game, per each match. So 1,000 tickets for the Panama match, same for England and same for Croatia. And he says in total, the government is spending around $1.12 million on those tickets. And it's not just category 3 tickets. In fact, he said out of 1,000 tickets, 400 at each stadium are category 1 tickets, because FIFA would not allow your fans to just sit up. They need to sit horizontally all the way down. So the lower tier will also include Ghana fans, and you're forced to buy those tickets as well, which are more expensive, hence the high cost of the tickets. Very interesting conversation last night on PM Express with the Sports Minister. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports
Thank you.
Center.
I was driving home when my friend Gosu Adenyeku just told me that you and Evans were discussing the Black Stars.
Yeah.
He was in Who at the time and just told me, oh, his lights went off.
Oh, no.
But the lights were,
they came back
on, and then we got he watched that conversation. So let's bring in Uncle Boy. But this morning I have a surprise for you on the Super Morning Show.
Me?
Not for you.
Oh, Uncle Ebo.
You and everybody else.
Okay, sure.
So let's bring in Uncle Ebo now, because it's time for Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
Oh, my favorite Abo, you say good morning. How are you doing?
Oh, Uncle, God is still taking very good care of his children.
And the World Cup is here, right?
Yes.
The World Cup is here.
Yes, Uncle Ebo is finally here. It's beginning tonight.
This is your cocoa season.
Oh, cocoa, no. Uncle Ebo, cocoa, no, this season, there's no glad to.
No, but you see, this is the tournament all sports presenters look forward to.
This is our holy grail.
Yes. It's like if you are into current affairs, you look forward to the general election.
That's right. This is our general election.
Yes.
It is true.
I remember in 2020, one of us had COVID, and so we were all tested for COVID.
Oh, God.
It's around that time. I think I wasn't feeling well, so I got a call from the late Elvis Kwashi. May God continue to rest him. So he says, Mr. Amoah, are you okay? I said, I'll be fine. But are you okay? And with COVID, once the result is negative, your company is informed.
Yes.
If it's positive, they inform you.
Yeah.
So I was there and he called me again. Oh, Winstonia. And that was the first time Elvis called me Winstonia. You are negative. See you at work tomorrow. You are looking forward to the elections, and this man wants to come and disturb you. We always look forward to the elections, you see.
Mm-hmm. Uncle, who are you supporting tonight? Mexico or South Africa?
Because of current events that have happened,
yes.
I am Mexican today.
Oh, Uncle buenos dias. Mi amigo. Buenos dias.
What does that mean?
Oh, Mi amigo, my friend, Winston, I'm speaking Spanish here. Remember, I was looking forward to going to Mexico. I was learning the Spanish.
You can still go. You see, you can still go.
Uncle, buenos días. ¿Cómo está? ¿Está bien?
Winston, don't mind friend to you.
But you know, one of my friends says, if you support South Africa, they will say you are taking their jobs.
Oh no, come on.
And you know, I'm on a page. The guys put something there. I'm just trying to get it for you. The guys put, it says, today's World Cup, Afro-Mexican United.
That's right.
Against South Africa. If you know, you know. It's interesting.
Yeah.
The only thing is, Uncle, I'll bring you a sombrero. You know a sombrero?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. I'll bring you one. You will look very nice in one.
I think I would. Except that rainy season, that one works better in the heat.
Yes, so you cover your head.
Yes. But so Winston, I am still hurt, and what they did to us has pained me a lot.
Of course, I'm hurt too.
I haven't gotten over it. I still can't get it out of my mind seeing my fellow Ghanaians being treated as if they have no homes in their country. But anyway, and that is that. My next play is Love and Handcuffs, and it's at the end of this month. Tickets are already out there. Please join us at the National Theatre from the 26th. Well, we would also have our World Cup, because this is also our World Cup of a play. So join us. Winston, I have chosen to mark the month of June as Men's Month. And for the month, I am addressing the joys and tribulations of being a man. This is the third in my Men's Month series. This morning, I want to share with you the secret to a man's power, impact, and influence. Well, once upon a time, in a department in one of our major universities in Ghana, there was a principled and highly respected and admired professor. Let me give him the name Professor Mfaki. He stood out among the lecturers in the department because, unlike his colleague lecturers, he did not sleep around with the female students. But it is not only in morals that he was outstanding. He knew his stuff and made his course come alive. The students loved his teaching, but feared him because he did not play games with any of them.
Okay.
When he gave an assignment, you better keep to the deadline. If he gave you any mark, you knew it was fair. In the course of a semester, Professor Faki gave his students an assignment to be submitted in a week. He announced that the assignment would constitute 30% of their marks for the end of semester exams. He instructed the students to submit the assignment before the time for his class the following week. Come the day of submission of the assignment, 3 students who were study mates failed to meet the deadline. They had waited for the day before the submission and had discovered that the assignment was more difficult than they had thought it was. But as soon as they were done and had their work printed, they rushed to the department hoping to leave their work in Prof's pigeonhole before he came to class. But they were late. By the time they arrived at the department in a taxi, Prof was already in class. At the end of the class, they went to him to beg him to accept their work, but Prof was firm and would not have it. He said, the instruction was for you to submit before the class, not during and not after. They were so devastated at the thought of losing 30% of their end of semester exams marks that they could not bring themselves to leave for the hostel. They positioned themselves where Prof could see them as he left the lecture hall for his office across the street from the lecture halls. They saw he saw them, but ignored them completely. About 25 minutes later, they saw this cute and attractive mate of theirs now arriving at the department with her assignment. She had missed the class completely. The three started laughing at her and said, "Even we who made it to the class in Po, he has refused to take our assignment. As for you who did not come to class, he will not even look at you." The girl then asked them, "Where is he?" "In his office," they said. She said to them, "Wait for me here." And with that, she took a taxi back to her hostel and returned about 20 minutes later. She had gone to change her dress for a very hot body-hugging dress with her cleavage showing. She asked them, "Is he still in his office?" "Yes," they said. She said, "Don't leave." And with that, she took off across the street for Prof's office. They waited for another 30 minutes, and then they saw her coming from the office. She came to them and said, "Let me have your assignments." They gave the assignments to her, and she returned across the street to Prof's office. This time, she was gone for just about 6 minutes. When she returned, she said, "Now we can go. The assignments have been submitted." The girl refused to say what she did to, with, or for Prof to get him to accept the assignments. She refused to, as we say, kiss and tell. And so to date, nobody apart from the girl and Prof know what happened in those 30 minutes to make Prof accept the late submission. But even though the girl did not talk about it, it took only a couple of days for the whole department to hear that Professor Fake rejected assignments submitted late, but a girl in a hot body-hugging dress managed to get him to take not only her late assignment, but that of her three classmates. And with the spreading of the news, Prof lost every respect the students had for him in the department. Prof, who had built a great reputation for firmness and self-respect, lost that reputation all for 30 minutes with a girl. Let me hasten to say that I do not judge nor condemn Prof. I am in no position to. I am a man, and it does not surprise me that a girl can make a man go against his principles and values. You know, a lot of us, men, are yet to wake up to the truth that our secret power is to have the grace and discipline to say no to the charms of a lady, no matter how attractive she may be. Men sometimes think they are taking advantage of a girl in a sexual encounter. And that is why men usually say, "Oh, I finish them," when they are boasting of sleeping with a girl. Well, the question is, who finished who?
Exactly.
In any sexual encounter, who finished who? The man or the woman? Take Prof's case. What did he get out of whatever happened in those 30 minutes in his office? Pleasure? Well, apart from that, what else? But let us compare what he got out of the encounter with what he lost. The cost of the encounter to him. He lost his reputation and all credibility. What about the girl? What did she get out of whatever happened in those 30 minutes? She got 30% of her end of semester exams marks. And she got that not only for herself, but for her three classmates as well. So now, who finished who?
The girl finished Prof.
There's one victory men need to win, and it is victory over our sexual urges and desires. The man who wins that victory has the respect of ladies and protects himself from the most destructive snare in life for men. And it says that snare is the sexual snare. No man should think he is immune to this. Let every man just be careful and be watchful. To the wise, I hope a word is still enough. And Winston, that's my presentation, and I can see the handsome Kojo sitting in front of you.
Yes, you know, I told Fenty I had a surprise for him and our listeners. Today is Jehoshaphat's birthday, so
Oh, not you again.
Kojo, you were born?
That's the rumor, Uncle Bo. I've been.
Today is Jehoshaphat Kojo Yangson's birthday.
Oh, Kojo, happy birthday, and may God continue to favor you. You are a special young man.
Thank you so much.
You know, I am proud of you.
Oh, that really fills my heart with joy. Thank you so much, Uncle Bo.
And may this be your best year yet, in every respect.
Amen. Amen.
Great. And may the boy become proud, even more proud of his father.
Amen. Amen. Thanks for that, Uncle Ibu.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Ibu White, for joining us with Food for Thought.
I loved his story, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Who finished whom?
Who finished who? Yeah, who finished who? I knew you were going to go there.
Anyway, a friend of mine says that, look, as for me, I won't chase women. But if a woman chases me, I can't run that fast.
Let's go for the business minute, okay? And it's brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The African Development Bank has put Ghana's unemployment rate at 13.1%, with inequality standing at 43.5%. Meanwhile, government's decision, Dr. Hassan Idrisu is urging policymakers to leverage Ghana's improving economic conditions by increasing investment in high-growth sectors. Speaking at the release of the first quarter GDP figures, he emphasized that sustained macroeconomic stability and private sector-led growth are key to maintaining the country's economic momentum. In the banking sector, Societe Generale Ghana PLC has reported a profit after tax of 397 million cedis for the 2025 financial year. And in sports business, the FIFA Men's World Cup is projected to become the biggest betting event in history, with global wagers expected to exceed $50 billion. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. And Kwekwasanti, you know, I was telling you that
Jehoshaphat.
We had a surprise on the show. Yes, Jehoshaphat is here. Today's his birthday.
Shaphat for short.
Bartholomew.
You've added Bartholomew as well.
That one, Kweku Inshrado told me that your family members informed him that your father named you Jehoshaphat, and how does he even pronounce it? He pronounces Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. Tell Ishra, my family members don't know him. You should stop that.
At least I know of your, your dancing moves in secondary school. Yeah, because.
Michael Jackson.
Oda Emmanuel, let me say good morning to him. His mate at St. Augustine's College had been sending us those messages on 055-1111-997. And I met Johnny Dadze in this thing, Axim.
Won't you get tired of telling the story?
Oh, I won't get tired. How can I get tired? When I know you don't like it.
That's what he's got.
I know he doesn't like, but these days
you are helping him.
These days, my son has been
used to be such a good boy.
my son has been,
following in the footsteps of Kojo Bartholomew.
He loves Michael Jackson, so the Smooth Criminal. And you okay? He's been playing that all the time. Whenever I hear it,
you remember
that's why sometimes I call you, because then, the young man is reminding me.
Growing up to become a
dancer.
Yeah, that's right. AKA Electric Boogie.
Well, he wants to dance. It's good. We should allow the young ones to do what excites them. It's not like our time that our fathers would always insist on what you should become. If you want to be a dancer, Charlie, dance and be happy. But look, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tar lights and rental. Locate the East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to H Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. You also have 21 branches nationwide into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls and solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator express.
In partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Roverman Production presents an Ebo White original play, Love and Handcuffs. Dave receives a mysterious visitor whose shocking request turns his quiet life upside down. Suddenly, the police are involved. Danger flies around the house, and his wife Mabel won't stop interrogating him. To make matters worse, the thief falls in love, and Dave has the final say. Love and Handcuffs is a hilarious roller coaster of chaos, romance, and non-stop surprises. Love and Handcuffs shows on the 26th, 27th, and 28th June, and then 3rd, 4th, and 5th July at the National Theatre. The rates: 300 CD per show for individual persons, 500 per show for couples, and 225 CD for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, Corba short code *365 *535 hash. Waka Now offices on the Boundary Road and in the American House and Opebia House, and at the Roverman's usual outlets at Joy FM front desk, Shell shops at Airport, Tema Community 11, and Dansoman, and at the Bachuna Total Shop. For inquiries and large orders, call 05055461010 or WhatsApp 05055463030. Sponsors: Waka Now, Apotica, and Corba. Communications partners: M Notify and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference.
Kojo Atu in Sweden says, Kojo Youngson, good morning. I miss your voice. Where have you been?
Hello, Atu.
And I've been asked this question more than 1,000 times, and I keep saying, he's on leave. Kojo, where have you been?
I've been on leave. You were not wrong about that. I had to take some medical leave to deal with a couple of issues, but the devil is a liar.
Yeah.
So I'm on my way back. Let's put it that way. Okay. I'm on my way back, and we thank God for that. Okay. But I've really, really missed you guys, including Ato from Sweden and everyone else who listens in. It's been so long since we were together, and I can't wait to be back.
Yeah, talking about the devil being a liar. Years ago at the University of Ghana, someone wanted to be SRC president. And whenever he wrote articles in those days, he ended with "the devil is a liar." When he decided to be SRC president, what they saw, the devil, the liar was spelled L-A-I-R.
A liar.
Yeah. That was his end. But let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
The board of directors of EcoBank Ghana wishes to inform shareholders that dividends will be paid for the 2025 financial year following the strong financial performance and EcoBank Ghana PLC's commitment to delivering value to its shareholders and maintaining a resilient financial position. Shareholders are therefore reminded of the annual general meeting scheduled for Wednesday, 17 June 2026 at the EcoBank head office, Ridge, Accra. The meeting will also be streamed live at www.ecobankghagm.com. Key highlights will include the approval of financial statements, dividend declaration, and other statutory business. We look forward to engaging our shareholders at the upcoming AGM. EcoBank Ghana PLC, delivering value backed by strong financial performance. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And Kojo has about 1 million shares in EcoBank. So,
no,
this one I know for a fact. I'm telling you.
Wait. You've been doing this thing last time.
But I'm telling you,
last time you got someone calling into the show to say that, Winston, you have too much money. Why are you living at Abokobi? Stop that.
No, but Abokobi, there are levels to Abokobi. The Abokobi is not all the same.
You have been putting propaganda on.
Kojo has shares. He should be, but he's here. He has shares in EcoBank.
Until you have changed. You used to be a very good boy. People used to advise their children.
Winston
as an
has
example.
destroyed me.
What has happened to you?
Me when he changed my name to Koku Ashanti, whatever that means.
Koku Ashanti. But you know who calls you Koku Ashanti?
No.
You don't know who calls you Ashanti?
Ashanti.
You know who calls you Ashanti? The next time you see the Honorable Ayikwe Otu, mention your name to him. You say Ashanti. Where's that Ashanti boy? But on the big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies and Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. Our focus is on the approval rating of President John Dramani Mahama. It's reduced from 68% to 58.9%.
I say high sense. That is so.
What could be the cause? This one will be speaking to the researcher from IEA to find out what really led to that. We'll look at the methodology and everything and look at the suitability or otherwise. No, not really the suitability.
Is anyone surprised though? Isn't this the course of things? A year and a half into your term, your ratings will come down.
Okay.
When reality sets in, and you know, some of the things that just come with incumbency start to settle into your your tenure, your ratings will come down.
Let's see. Let's understand the reasons behind these.
Let's talk about Cowbell Coffee now. You know the moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions. Campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased. Those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's why Cowbell Coffee stays with me every single moment. Whether you are grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right and enjoy anytime. Because success doesn't happen overnight. It's the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, and through it all, Cowbell Coffee day with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. This advert is FDA approved.
I know it's time to step up, transform your business ideas into success stories with Telecel Business. At Telecel Business, we make it easy to connect, communicate, digitize, and converge with reliable solutions tailored to businesses of all sizes. Stay connected with our dedicated internet, business, broadband, IoT, and tower colocation services. Communicate seamlessly with affordable mobile, fixed, and roaming plans. Digitize your operations and reach more customers with our innovative digital services. Converge everything effortlessly with one business, all-in-one solution for simplicity and convenience. Visit the nearest Telecel retail store or go to telecel.com.gh/business to get started. Telecel, connecting opportunities, connecting goals, and connecting businesses. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we'll start with the approval ratings of the presidents. We'll be right back.
Yeah. And briefly, George, obviously here in Ghana, and as you know, a lot of the conversation on this World Cup is just on Ghana versus England. It seems like everyone is just looking forward to that one match. Is that the same sense you get from England, that the English fans are more particularly looking forward to this game against Ghana, or they have their eyes set elsewhere?
They have really paid attention to Ghana versus England. They are also concerned about the Ghana game because, one, of the history between the two countries, and also because the last time we played against England at Wembley, they all saw the work we had.
And I was in the stadium for that match.
That Wembley game.
I was in the stadium for that. That's the 1-1, right? It was a draw.
1-1.
Asamoah Gyan scored that. Yeah, I mean, and I remember when we finished, it was clear that they took notice of Ghana.
Yeah,
you're right.
And then also what normally heightens everything is the fact that we have Ghanaian players here in the Premier League and doing well. Antoine Semenyo has probably added to the fire than any other thing because of his performances for Bournemouth, and then when he moved to Manchester City, how well he did there in the end of the season. 17 goals is a big one. Look at that winner against in the FA Cup, to win the FA Cup right there for Manchester City. So every bit of that has added to the tension to the game. And I'll tell you something, Fent. When the draw was taking place, I was in Ghana, quietly in Ghana, having to do some business. I remember that Friday. And I was not in the BBC building at the time. So when it ended up Ghana, once it ended up that Ghana had gone into the England group, they sent me a video where everybody in the office screamed George, and I tell you, every day I'm being reminded in the office that there's Ghana vs England coming up, and there are so many things that are being organized ahead of that. I can tell you, because of how close I am to the Ghana High Commission, there's going to be a Ghana High Commission, British High Commission kind of watch party. The kind of plans that are ongoing in this town alone because of Ghana vs England should tell you that it's a big one. Somehow the English want to make a point and say that, yeah, colonial masters still football masters, and the Ghanaians want to make a point that we have come of age. We are just good enough, and let's see how it goes.
And briefly, George, obviously here in Ghana, and as you know, a lot of the conversation on this World Cup is just on Ghana versus England. It seems like everyone is just looking forward to that one match. Is that the same sense you get from England, that the English fans are more particularly looking forward to this game against Ghana, or they have their eyes set elsewhere?
They have really paid attention to Ghana versus England. They are also concerned about the Ghana game because, one, of the history between the two countries, and also because the last time we played against England at Wembley, they all saw the what were.
And I was in the stadium for that match.
That Wembley game.
I was in the stadium for that. That's the 1-1, right? It was a draw.
1-1.
Asamoah Gyan scored that. Yeah, I mean, and I remember when we finished, it was clear that they took notice of Ghana.
Yeah,
you're right.
And then also what normally heightens everything is the fact that we have Ghanaian players here in the Premier League and doing well. Antoine Semenyo has probably added to the fire than any other thing because of his performances for Bournemouth, and then when he moved to Manchester City, how well he did there in the end of the season. 17 goals, that's a big one. Look at that winner against in the FA Cup, to win the FA Cup right there for Manchester City. So every bit of that has added to the tension to the game. And I'll tell you something, Fent. When the draw was taking place, I was in Ghana, quietly in Ghana, having to do some business. I remember that Friday. And I was not in the BBC building at the time. So when it ended up once it ended up that Ghana had gone into the England group, they sent me a video where everybody in the office screamed George, and I tell you, every day I'm being reminded in the office that there's Ghana vs England coming up, and there are so many things that are being organized ahead of that. I can tell you, because of how close I am to the Ghana High Commission, there's going to be a Ghana High Commission, British High Commission kind of watch party. The kind of plans that are ongoing in this town alone because of Ghana vs England should tell you that it's a big one. Somehow the English want to make a point and say that, yeah, colonial masters still football masters, and the Ghanaians want to make a point that we have come of age. We are just good enough, and let's see how it goes.
And briefly, George, obviously here in Ghana, and as you know, a lot of the conversation on this World Cup is just on Ghana versus England. It seems like everyone is just looking forward to that one match. Is that the same sense you get from England, that the English fans are more particularly looking forward to this game against Ghana, or they have their eyes set elsewhere?
They have really paid attention to Ghana versus England. They are also concerned about the Ghana game because, one, of the history.
House that is in a restricted area, which is a waterway, is not supposed to be sold. And so you should not sign the permit for them to build. But some of the houses have building permits. How did they get them? So we have to do some soul searching. And I think government must be firm in doing what it has to do in order that we stop this perennial flood issue. We shouldn't be like the vulture who says he will repair his roof when the rain stops. When the rain stops, then we forget about it. The vulture forgets until the next rain comes, and he promises again to repair the roof. This time, if we repair the roof, we have to really work and repair it. Incidentally, this year too, the rains have been unusually heavy, and that is why we're seeing the extent of flooding that we're seeing. In other years, the rainfall is not as heavy. This one started in May and has continued all the way into June. And so I've directed a task force, NADMO and all the others, to do a presentation to us. We're going to identify all the restricted waterways. And when they have done that, I'm giving the directive that they should go ahead and do what they have to do. And I hope that when we do that, all Ghanaians would understand that it is government's business to protect the safety of all of us. We also need to house that is in a restricted area, which is a waterway. It's not supposed to be sold. And so you should not sign the permit for them to build. But some of the houses have building permits. How did they get them? So we have to do some soul searching. And I think government must be firm in doing what it has to do in order that we stop this perennial flood issue. We shouldn't be like the vulture who says he will repair his roof when the rain stops. When the rain stops, then we forget about it. Vulture forgets until the next rain comes, and he promises again to repair the roof. This time, if we repair the roof, we have to really work and repair it. Incidentally, this year too, the rains have been unusually heavy, and that is why we're seeing the extent of flooding that we're seeing.
Yeah, you know me on it. You know that me love you only. Me love how you wine for me. You kill me when you call me. My heart desire. You are the only one I require. I require forever, forever, forever. You know say I no go fit take another. Make them talk. I no go bother. If it no be you, then my paper. Oh yeah, my paper. Oh yeah, frankly paper. Inshallah. Let them alone, 'cause them never allow. Why they say that me yaro. Nobody, oh baby, oh mommy, it's to my Tommy, still by me, lean on me. Only gonna make it cause this river. My brain bigger, my brain be bola. I go protect you like soldier. Gaga, manabada. When him say me, I know we are dada. Mama guy, under fire, or just bring me, Zaguaba, Makoaba, Amunkoda.
Chaleba Shatawale Modi, you can't hit him.
Shatawale.
Yeah. That makes it exciting, isn't it?
That's right.
So the Institute of Economic Affairs issued this yesterday. Says most Ghanaians continue to back President Mahama. So we're told that now, to gauge public sentiment on President Mahama's stewardship since taking office, the Institute of Economic Affairs conducted a nationwide poll in May 2026. That's the latest in its regular series tracking the performance. Now, most Ghanaians continue to back President Mahama with 58.9% job approving rating. Among those who approve, 73.5% cite the economy, while 16.0 point to road infrastructure. On the other hand, 30.9% of those who disapprove also cite the economy, while 29.9% of them cite electricity. And it continues by saying public support for President Mahama remains high. And so if you look at it, you would find out that in December 2025, the approval rate was at 67.8, and in May it is 58.9, and those who disapprove increased from 22.5 in December to 28.4 in May, and those without opinion also increased from 9.7% to 12.8%. Now, it says, continues by saying Ghanaians who approve side economy and infrastructure, I've told you about that already. It says nearly 3 in 4 approvers credit the government's handling of the economy as the main reason, a direct reflection of the administration's achievement in stabilizing prices, strengthening the cedi, and restoring investor confidence. Thus, the data confirm that the government's economic record is its most powerful source of public goodwill. Road infrastructure, 16%, and energy and electricity, 2.7%, rank as the second and third reasons for approval, respectively. Interestingly, 30.9% of those who disapprove also cite the economy as their main reason for disapproval. And it says this is not necessarily a rejection of the government's macroeconomic achievements, but may instead reflect the lived experience of Ghanaians for whom falling inflation and a stronger cedi have not yet fully translated into lower cost of living, jobs, and others. Okay, let me just get into this conversation this morning. Because,
nothing about Galamsey?
I haven't seen Galamsey yet, so let's get on to the phone lines. Head of survey at IEA, Samuel Main, has joined us via Zoom to tell us more about this. Good morning, Samuel. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and also thank you, and I also wish to say good morning to your listeners.
Great. So I'm looking at it, and I look at the reasons when it comes to those who approve the president. You say they cite the macroeconomic stability, and you conclude that actually one of the government's best things that it has done. When it gets to those who say they do not approve of the president, and I'm reading this here, it says 30% of those who disapprove also cite the economy as their main reason for disapproval. But this is not necessarily a rejection of the government's macroeconomic achievements, but may instead reflect the lived experience of Ghanaians for whom falling inflation and a stronger cedi have not yet fully translated into lower cost of living, more jobs, or higher household incomes. So that would take me to your methodology. How did you come by this? I mean, what methods did you use in collecting this data?
Thank you. So the IE over the years, I think since I took over as the head of survey, we have developed a panel of people that we interview, right? And we have tested it in-house using multiple sources to arrive at selected group of people that we send our surveys to. And we use various means, combination of online, telephone, and all that. So it is a panel of people we try to track their sentiment, and a panel of people that are very representative of the country across the various regions. And you realize that the population distribution of the various regions and the demographic dynamics of the regions are not similar. So we try to court a panel of people that are reflective of the dynamics of the demographic dynamics of the country and interview those people. So that has been a strong approach we use, which has resulted in very minimal effort in executing this survey and receiving quality result out of that.
Okay. Now, because you actually try to explain what these people say, I'm interested in the questions that you asked them. What questions did you ask these respondents?
Let me open. I would like to read the specific question, but okay. In all, we try to ask that: do you approve or disapprove of the job of the president, John Dramani Mahama? Right. So it is left to the person's own discretion. It's like we have a president who is performing a job. We want to assess his approval rating for the country, or we want to assess what people think about his job, right? And remember that the expectation of every Ghanaian could be different. Some may be expecting better economic performance. Some are fine in terms of economy. They want improved roads. Others may also be fine in terms of economy and roads. They may want corruption to reduce so they can operate their businesses properly. So with this question, people responded, whether they approve or disapprove. Then the next question goes to what is the main reason for the approval or disapproval of the president's job performance.
Okay.
And a list of things are listed, and people are also allowed to give their own personal reasons if it falls outside of the list we provide. And if you could see from the survey, for those who approved, like about 58.9%, we can talk about 59% said they approve of the performance of the president, meaning the president is doing a good job. And out of that is those who approve of the performance of the president, about 70, almost 74% said they approve of the performance of the president because of the economy, meaning that a significant proportion, if you put that in qualitative terms, most Ghanaians approve of the president's performance in terms of the economy. And we had just about 16% of them said they approve of the president's performance because of infrastructure. Here, a respondent is giving only one option. We want the main reason why you approve of the president's performance. Okay. So you can choose one reason why you approve of the president's performance. That's why for each category, you realize that you could get 100%. So you indicate, do you approve or disapprove of the president's job since he came to power? You say, I approve or I disapprove. Then we proceed to ask you, what is the main reason why you approve or disapprove of the president? So if you approve, what is the main reason why you approve?
And you offered options that they could choose.
Yes,
from.
yes. We offered a list of options, and some, and also even offered.
What were these options?
The options you see there, right? I think still trying to open my.
Okay, so I see economy, road infrastructure, energy, electricity, corruption, others.
Yes.
Okay, so these were the options that you gave them. Why did you settle on these options?
You see, we do surveys, right? And you don't want to give, and so at every point in time, right? You know the burning issues in a country, right? And you learn from previous surveys you conducted, what from the previous surveys, what featured as the top issues that people pointed to, and then you now look at, okay, what is going on currently in the country and what is featuring. So you put all these things together to arrive at things that you believe could have at least about 5% of people being concerned about. Then in addition, you provide respondents with the option to select others, right?
Yeah.
And the option to select others means that if you have any other thing that does not fall in this list of things we've given to you, tell us what is it. And from that others, we are able to tease out issues that perhaps we may not have captured in this current survey, and then put them up next time. If you look at those who approve of the president's performance, the others are just 6%, right? So meaning that the list we provided captures the sentiment of about almost 95% of the people we interview, right? Which is so that is the approach. We learn from the best practice internationally, and that has been the approach. So the next time you may see that from this survey, others may drop out, others may come in, and then others will still feature, so that we still are able to trace what are the other issues we may not have captured.
So you've talked about, you ask them what their reasons are, and you give them these options. Now, did you also ask them why they selected these options?
No, we didn't. Because if you tell me, of course, it cannot be an endless list of questions, right? If I ask you, do you think the president is performing well? Do you approve of the president's performance? And you say yes. And I ask you, what are your reasons for approving the president's performance or disapproving the president's performance? And you tell me because the president is performing well in the economy, right? For us, that's where it ends for us as analysts, right? So then we go, if you look at the survey, we have looked at, okay, why are people pointing to the economy? And there are standard they are golden standard for measuring the performance of an economy, right? You can use.
Hello, Samuel. Oh, I think there's a challenge with Samuel's connectivity. We'll try and get back to Samuel to actually conclude a statement that he was making. It's very, very important. And Samuel Menu is head of survey at the Institute of Economic Affairs, and he's been explaining how they came by, this approval ratings of President John Dramani Mahama, 58.9%, saying they're okay with the work that he does. And we'll try, once we're able to deal with the connectivity issues, we'll go back to him. But look, if you're an importer or an exporter and you're looking to improve your global trade experience, we know trade financing comes with its complexities. But at CBG, we believe that doing business should always be hassle-free. With CBG's trade solutions, your trade financing challenges will be an issue of the past. Take advantage of our trade solutions and expand your international trade transactions while building a good credit history. For inquiries, contact them on 0302216000. Email them, talk to us at cbg.com.gh, or visit any of their social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly Twitter. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
Need fuel? Make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
And the Ghana Association of Banks says, look, shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account. Fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same color, same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they can take control of your account. And so before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear genuine at first, but contain slight differences, such as extra letters, missing letters or numbers, replacing words. Others may use long, confusing web addresses or shortened links that hide the real website. Never click suspicious links. Instead, quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly using its phone number. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. And this is brought to you by the Ghana Association of Banks. We've been joined by Samuel Menu again. Yes, Samuel, you're making a point. You were explaining earlier about, why you didn't ask them the why question. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, so I think I got to the point whereby the why question has matched. The why question is, why do you approve of that performance? And they point to they point to several indicators. Maybe some will say economy, others will say it's because it's doing well in terms of road, others will say the corruption, or others would also say maybe electricity. You remember that electricity even featured here because of the time in which we conducted the survey. The survey was conducted in May, right? And as of May, you realize that the country was experiencing some temporary power outages, right? Which the minister was working hard to resolve, and I think which has been resolved as of now. So the further why question of why economy is analyzed by us, and if you could see the brief we sent out, we've indicated that okay, we understand why people are pointing to economy, because if you look at the key macroeconomic indicators, they have all experienced they are all pointing to the right direction. Inflation has dropped significantly, declined significantly. We also have other factors like a stronger city. The city has strengthened. I think in this is one of the best performance of a city in the history of the country. We've also had lending rates, that's interest rates from banks, also significantly declining. So, and the Ghana Statistical Service has also given us the poverty rate of the country, and they believe that it has declined significantly. So these are hardcore
okay. But except that Samuel, briefly, Samuel, when it gets to those who disapprove the president, okay, You say 30% of those who disapprove also cite the economy as their main reason for disapproval. Then you go ahead to say this is not necessarily a rejection of the government's macroeconomic achievements, but may instead reflect the lived experience of Ghanaians for whom falling inflation and a stronger cedi may not yet fully translate into lower cost of living, more jobs, or higher household incomes. How do you come by this?
Right. So let me. I don't think we have dived into the results yet. It looks like we are moving from method to results in midway and all that. Right. The survey is saying that majority of Ghanaians, we are looking at 59% of Ghanaians approve of the president's performance, right? Mm-hmm. And that about 28% of Ghanaians disapprove of the performance of the president. So we are looking at 68.9. That is almost 69% of Ghanaians saying the president is doing well and we approve of his job performance, relative to 28% of Ghanaians saying that we don't approve of the job performance of the president and the president is not doing well. For us, that is a story. The difference is huge. The margin is huge, right? A discussion of the why, right, is another step of the result. If you ask why do you think the president is performing well, of the 59% of the people who said the president is performing well, right, 74% of them said that he's performing well because of the economy. And here you're asking of the main reason, okay? And about, if I check my data here, and about 16% of them said we think he's performing well because of infrastructure work going on, right? So clearly it's like majority of the people.
Yes, and somehow you've made that point, I understand. When it gets to those who disapprove, you quickly, please hold on. When it gets to those who disapprove, I am only trying to find out, because you say you didn't ask them why they cited the economy. That's what I'm trying to find out, how you came by the point here where you say that 30.9% of those who disapprove also cite the economy as their main reason for disapproval, but this is not necessarily a rejection of the government's macroeconomic achievements, but may instead reflect the lived experience of Ghanaians for whom falling inflation and a stronger cedi have not yet fully translated into lower cost of living, more jobs, or higher household incomes. I'm asking, how did you come by this conclusion?
If you allow me to land, I'm just 30 seconds away from there.
Okay, right? Please get there.
And so from those who disapproved of the president's performance, we also asked them, why do you disapprove of the president's performance? Okay, and then about 30% of them said we disapprove of the president's performance because of the economy, because they don't, meaning the interpretation is that they don't think the president is doing well. Their main reason for disapproving of the president's performance is because of the economy. Here we have 28%, and out of the 28%, 30% of them say they disapprove of the president's performance because of the economy. If you are looking at the bigger sample, I think it's a mathematical statistical issue here, right? If you are looking at all the people we interviewed, you could conclude that about, let's say, about 9% or so said they disapprove of the president's performance because of the economy. If you are combining all the people we interviewed. But here we are looking at out of the 28% of the people we interviewed, who fall in a minority, right? Out of them, what proportion of them, what were the reasons they attributed? And 30% of them said that they disapprove of the president because of the economy, right? So it's not just like, it's not a contradiction, right? That statement is to further explain that these people fall in the minority, and it could be that perhaps their own lived personal experiences could attribute it. Because remember, if an economy is improving, not everyone benefits. Sometimes an economic improvement can lead to job displacement. Technology can come and then people lose jobs out of that. An industry could introduce technology in the way they do their work, and people then become redundant and they have to go home. So we are also mindful that every economic improvement, right, could come with different lived experiences for people. So our interpretation or how we see this is that majority of the people think the president is doing well because of the economy, but there are a few of them who think that they are not happy with the president because of the same economy, which just a few of them, and that this could reflect their personal experiences. Because if you look at the broader economic figures, there's no way anyone can get to the conclusion that the economy is performing extremely well. No one can ever say that, right? All international agencies has given us a positive, upgraded the Ghana's economy, and of course, the IMF has even indicated that we reached the goals far faster and far beyond than they expected. Ghana's economy is doing very well, and when it comes to reflecting in the pocket of the people, as we so say it, the huge appreciation of the exchange rate has led to stable prices. We are looking at 3.4% of inflation. But that does not mean that there are a small proportion of Ghanaians who may not be benefiting from the improved economic.
Okay. Samuel, in explaining this, and I can understand that having concluded your research, your survey, you probably may ask, okay, what could have influenced this? And then you offer explanations. But I'm asking you this because wouldn't you agree that at some point in time you probably may have to open some of these questions to understand the whys also? Because then you're telling me, okay, this could be because they may not have. And I'm saying, how do you come by that? Maybe going forward you can ask people why they made certain selections. That's if the surveys are not self-administered.
Yeah, we would consider that. So if I understand, you are asking that after asking whether they approve of the president, and also after asking their reason for approving the president, we should also ask them to explain the reason for approving the president. So if they say economy, you expect us to, you are suggesting that we ask them, why are you saying is the economy? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Don't you think that would be important? Because you try to offer that explanation. If you didn't offer it, there'll be no need, because you try to offer why people choose the economy. And so it'd be important at some point to understand why they're choosing the economy instead of you concluding for them.
Oh no. Let me say I agree, and we would consider it in-house. It's a team that we deal with. We always look at the optimal questions we can administer, because remember, if I send you a question of 100 questions of a survey, trust me, you are not going to answer it, right? So we consider all these things and then reach an optimal, right? Using some whatever model that we learn. But I think more questions are always better, but when it's going to end is something we will discuss with the team and agree. But let me also indicate that it is not inappropriate or incorrect to attempt to interpret or give meaning to responses given by survey respondents, right? If people are pointing to the economy, what are the indicators of measuring the economy? Is it true? Are people speaking to the realities, or are people's sentiment are different from what is being communicated as the economic performance? And I'm saying that in this case, the sentiment that they support or they approve of the president based on economy coincides with the economic figures we are looking at, and almost all the economic figures are pointing to the right direction. So it's a bit of offering some kind of analysis to people who may not have time to now be going into what is happening to GDP or what is happening to inflation. Adding that flesh has always been helpful for surveys conducted by Pew, even CNN, and all those internationally recognized agencies that do this kind of surveys. Yeah.
Right. Mr. Menu, you referred to the people you surveyed as a panel. How many people on this panel?
I wouldn't say. What I would say is that we try to reach 1,000 and over out of the panel.
Do you feel that do you feel that is a representative enough number of the population of Ghana?
Yes, very representative.
Now,
if you do the random sampling representative, you may even get less than 1,000.
Last year, the president's rating,
because of the stratified nature, it goes beyond 1,000. Like I said, if a survey is purely random, with 500 people, you'll be able to tell. And then, if you do a survey of 1 million, you may reach the same conclusion. Any statistician will tell you this.
Was it the same panel that you surveyed last year?
Yes, remember, a panel does not mean that every single person featured, right? It means that most of the people who answered previously featured, but there has been a new addition. And also you have to analyze the responses of the new addition, whether they contradict the responses of the old the previous. So let's say that we had 70% of those people, this is hypothetical, right? We had 70% of those people who responded the last time responding this time around, and 30% of them are new. You separate the responses, right? And okay, if it comes to approval rating, what is the response of the 70% and what is the response of the new 30%? If the responses are significantly different, then there might be something, right? But this time around, the responses were in line. They were not exact. Sometimes you may see 1 or 2 or 3 percentage point differences in the responses, which shows that the new addition didn't add much, and the old addition was like basically the new addition didn't change the story.
Can you tell us what the percentage of new additions was?
Yeah, I don't have them here.
Okay.
It's something we do in-house, analyze the robustness of our results
right.
to decide whether this result we are giving is robust or not robust. And it was robust.
I ask this
if
because...
if you realize a survey result is not robust or as representative, the IE starts our integrity. We will never publish it.
I ask this question because your report says that the president's approval ratings have dropped. So I guess in order for that statement to be true, it would have to be exactly the same people you interviewed last year that you interviewed again this year. So that if the percentage of his approval is less, you can say it is a drop. That's why I'm asking, what percentage of them were new people?
Like I said, it is a robustness test we do in-house. I can assure you that the percentage of new people were very less, and that I wish I could say, but I don't have approval to put every number in-house out there, right? Because I'm very confident in that. So I wish I could say, but I have to cross. But the point I'm making is that you made a point that you would have to interview the same number of people. That is not correct. No survey ever interviewed the same number of people over and over again. Some people are going to die. Are you going to say that people are dead, so you are not going to add new people? Some people may not be available as at the time of the survey. So no survey in the world ever interviewed the same people over and over and over again for years, right? A panel is basically maintaining a significant number of the people from the previous year. And here, the number was extremely significant, like very huge, of the people who responded previously, right? And replacing those who doesn't respond with new entrants, right? So I really don't want this to be about the methodological discussion, because I don't know. I wish I was taking a statistician, perhaps to be easier for me. But the point of the survey is what we have communicated, and the robustness we did in-house, the robustness checks we did in-house is shows that the survey is representative and it's robust. That's why we published it. And the message of the survey says that the majority of Ghanaians approve of the president's performance. And I'm not sure. Perhaps other surveys may have even been conducted. And if you look at the other surveys and they follow a very robust method, they may arrive at the same conclusion. Right?
All right.
And if you use a survey of a million, trust me, maybe because the times has changed. And you raised one question about the drop in the approval rating, which I have not addressed. I have not responded to yet. The survey was conducted in May.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And as of May, I had mentioned earlier that the country was experiencing temporary power issues. Remember?
Yes.
Just recently. And also, that was when the U.S., the Middle East war have started trickling in terms of, I think, from February, the fuel prices at the pump started increasing. And so you would expect that some people will have sentiments towards that. That's why an almost equal proportion of people who disapprove said they are disapproving because of energy issues, because of electricity, right? So you cannot even say that the people who disapprove because of the economy are not significantly more than the people who disapprove because of electricity. They are of the same weight. Okay, so the time of a survey could affect an approval rating, right? But what makes this interesting is that even the time of the survey of, let's say, temporary power issues and also fuel price at the pump going out, Ghanaians still think that the president is doing very well with the economy. Maybe, perhaps, they are not feeling it enough, or perhaps there has been measures to mitigate the effect, or perhaps they think that other things are more important.
Okay.
Right? So, yeah.
Samuel Menu, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're grateful to you. Samuel Menu is head of survey at IEA. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, when we return after these messages, we're getting into our Agribusiness Month conversation. And today, the focus is on the Savannah Agriculture Research Institute. From northern fields to our tables, the research powering Ghana's daily meals. And Dr. Francis Kusi, who's director of CSIR, Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, SARI, will be joining us via Zoom. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Is your electricity bill too high? Let me show you how to control your energy costs and save a lot of money. Make maximum use of daylight. Use LED lights and open your windows to create a cross airflow. Only turn the fan on to slow or medium speed when needed. Adjust the temperature of your refrigerator to the optimum range of 5 degrees Celsius to 7 degrees Celsius and the freezers to -18 degrees Celsius. Use your AC wisely. Don't set the temperature lower than 25 degrees Celsius. It consumes about 70% of the electricity in your homes. Change outdated equipment like motors, pumps, compressors, and boilers to energy efficient ones. Conduct a systemic audit and improve the efficiency of your significant energy users. Implement a standardized energy management system like the ISO 50001. Visit www.valcotrustfund.gov.gh for more energy saving tips and messages to save more money. This energy conservation advice is brought to you by the Ministry of Energy, Energy Foundation, Valco Trust Fund, PURC, ECG, Bui Power Authority, Gridco, and VRA. Control your energy cost and save money.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
Morning time, the pot is ready. Mama cook it nice and steady. Call your people, call your crew. Oba spaghetti made for you. Come chop, everybody chop. Oba on my table, we know.
This advert is FDA approved.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I go bed safe. It make my teeth white when it come out every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's Goal Rush season at Compute Ghana. The ultimate football season is here. The crowd, the cheers, the vuvuzelas are active. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. Bring it home. Now is the time to buy your crystal clear televisions, powerful soundbars, and home theaters, laptops, phones, and projectors at unbeatable prices. This isn't just discount sales. Spend $1,000 cities or more, and you are in the raffle to win a 100-inch 4K TV, phones, laptops, and more. Rush now to any CompuGhana showroom or shop at CompuGhana.com. Call 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143. CompuGhana Gold Rush Season, the ultimate football experience.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, before we continue to our agribusiness conversation, lots of birthday messages. This one says, a blessed happy birthday to Mrs. Jennifer Nayeli Nkrumah, payroll administrator and loan officer of Forms Capital Limited. Happy birthday to you. And this one says, I trust, kindly read the following intentional and purposeful note to my wife for me as she turns a new life chapter today. Purposeful and intentional. Says, happy birthday to the absolute commander-in-chief of the Makoni world, the singular sovereign who governs my heart with unmatched grace, boundless benevolence, and an enduring warmth that illuminates our entire universe. Your profound capacity for caring and your deeply rooted, loving nature serve as the unshakable foundation of our lives, providing a sanctuary of peace wherever we go. In a chaotic world, your serene, calm demeanor is my ultimate anchor, while your deeply respectful spirit lifts everyone around you, reflecting a rare and exquisite nobility of character. Today, I salute your magnificent personality, celebrate the breathtaking beauty of your soul, and pledge my eternal devotion to the most extraordinary wife and ruler a man could ever dream of, executing life alongside, loving you, no tayami kra, from your husband, MC Ni McCoy of Stanbic Bank.
This guy forgot her birthday last year. I tell you.
Well, let me do a couple of them here. This one's from George Rafi. Says, happy birthday to Rafiq Mahama, especially to Mr. Ibrahim Mahama, the CEO of Engineers and Planners Limited. This one to Albert Esuman of Parliament, wishing you a productive and happy birthday. For
Albert.
Ahmed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Albert.
Albert Esuman. Is it Albert of the accounts department?
Yes. You have been blocking the message, but it's finally there. This one too from the one and only Honorable Ofosu Asamoah and the children, to the wife, Madame Hefzibah Asamoah of EPP Wise Court and Beauty Parlor. A very happy birthday to you, and a couple of them to some of my friends. To you, Mercy Efiasa, she used to be here with us at Joy. Happy birthday to you, and to my friend Santi of Oyarifa Tipa. Happy birthday to you.
Can I do a couple?
Yeah.
I also happen to
Well,
know
you can do
a few
15.
others whose birthday is today. So, first of all, happy birthday to Ahmed Abudu. Ahmed is a student at Legon, University of Ghana, and today is his birthday. Happy birthday to you. It's from your sister Mina. Also, happy birthday to a young man in my household who also celebrates his birthday today. Evans. Young Evans is another year older today. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, this one says, happy birthday to DSP retired Ebenezer Konote Jiwanu. We pray for healthy, long life for you from Konji Sam and all the grandchildren, as well as the Konote Jiwanu family. Okay. But look, going green is not just about saving the planet. It can save you real money. Install solar panels and cut down your power cost. Get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part, Absa Bank can help you finance all of it. The Absa Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. Walk into any Absa branch, ask about the Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters, Absa. And talking about controlling your energy cost and saving money, is your electricity bill too high? Well, let's show you how to control it and save money. Make maximum use of daylight and use LED light. Open windows to create a cross airflow. Only turn the fan on to slow or medium speed when needed. Adjust the temperature of your refrigerator to the optimum range of 5 to 7 degrees and freezers to minus 18 degrees. Use air conditioners wisely. Don't set the temperature of your air conditioner lower than 25 degrees Celsius. What do you sometimes the thing is saying? But this is about energy conservation. So it consumes about 70% of electricity in your home. Change outdated equipment like motors, pumps, compressors, boilers to energy efficient ones. Conduct systemic energy audit and improve efficiency of your significant energy users. Implement a standardized energy management system like ISO 5001, that's 50,001 ENMS. Visit vacutrustfund.gov.gh or efghana.org for more energy saving tips and messages to save more energy. This energy conservation advice is brought to you by the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, Energy Foundation, Vaco Trust Fund, PURC, CG, Bui Power Authority, Gridco, and VRA. Beat the tariff, you can save 10 to 20% daily. Okay, so let's get into our agribusiness conversation for today here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And you know, in the month of June, well, that is Agribusiness Month, and we've been discussing how we can improve our food sovereignty in this country.
Sorry, Adiachi. Daybreak again.
I know behind almost every Ghanaian meal, from maize to maize, rice to yam, millet, soybean, is decades of research from CSIR Havana Agricultural Research Institute. Because for over 60 years, SARI has developed improved crop varieties and helped farmers across the north produce more food and adapt to climate change, pest, and poor soil. So, as part of the Joy Agribusiness Month on the Super Morning Show today, we're hosting the director of CSIR SARI and focusing on from northern fields to our tables, the research powering Ghana's daily meals. We're joined this morning via Zoom by Dr. Francis Kusi, who's director of the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute of CSIR. Good morning, Dr. Francis Kusi, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and thank you very much for having me this morning at your all-important national studio that is making great impact across the country.
Thank you very, very much. And before we get into, what is happening there, when we talk about CSIR, the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, SARI, what are your functions? What's your mandate?
Okay. So thank you very much for this question, and good morning to your cherished listeners, and also to my management from Director General rather than to the entire staff of CSIR, and especially to Savannah Agricultural Research Institute based in Nyankpala. Savannah Agricultural Research Institute is one of the 13 research institutes, as you mentioned, with a mandate to carry out agricultural research in northern part of the country, talk about the 5 regions in the country, to develop and introduce improved technologies that will enhance overall crop productivity and to improve the livelihood of the farmers. So basically, this is our mandate, and we do our research in both food crops and then fiber crops.
Okay.
In brief.
So talking about food crops, what are some of the crops under your research mandate?
So talking about the crops under our research mandate, in fact, right after taking this question, there is having listened to the earlier directors, there are some issues we need to. In fact, the Director of Crop Research had a discussion with me for me to clarify certain statements he made earlier.
Okay, please clarify them. Yes, please clarify them.
So the first point has to do with he said he made a statement that Crop Research has 300 crop varieties to their credit.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, he said he meant to say that when we take the national catalog for release varieties, we have a little over 300 crop varieties in there. And out of it, CSR made up, that is Savannah Agricultural Research and Crop Research, contributed 95% of this number in the national the seed catalog, okay, which was published in 2019. And so it's not like all the 300 were released by Crop Research, but together with Savannah Agricultural Research, and said I should make that correction.
Okay.
Then, in addition to that, briefly, Kojo, sorry, I hope this one is not Kojo.
Winston is Winston, yes. Great.
They also made some important, submissions, which have some little contribution to that, which I also would like to also make maybe along the line as we move along. But talking about the crops that we deal with at Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, we're talking about crops like sorghum, millet, rice, maize, cowpea, groundnut, soybean, bambara groundnut, pigeon pea, yam, cassava, sweet potato, puffer potato, cotton, and vegetables. And now we've added crops like funu and other underutilized crops.
Okay. So tell me, what are some of the Institute's most important innovations over the years?
So when we talk about Savannah Agricultural Research Institute, which as a crop, mainly agricultural-based research institute, most of our technologies that we have has to do with climate smart crop varieties that we have released over the years that are changing the narrative so far as agricultural productivity is concerned in northern Ghana and other parts of the country. So we have a good number of varieties that were strategically, bred to address key issues. And with time, maybe I can go into some specifics, some of the contributions we made in getting some of the varieties out. One of them that I can easily mention has to do with 4 armyworm tolerant crop variety. Across the country, that's the only variety of maize that is tolerant to 4 armyworm that has come to stay with us as a nation. And many other traits that we carefully develop and release. We have also developed a rapid multiplication of yam seed technique, which within a space of time, we're able to turn yam seed in millions, as against the traditional way of from 1 tuber to maximum of 10 that the farmers go to. From that, farmers tend to use about 40% of their annual harvest back into production. But with this technology, we can take everything to the market and then now rely on our technology to get, good quality planting materials. We have also developed biofertilizer that is, has shown to increase productivity of legumes, for instance, soybean, by 25% minimum, just by investing a minimum of 50 Ghana or maximum 60 Ghana cedis in that technology. This is our technology that we have developed in this to support legume production, soybean. We have also
go ahead. You've also done what? I'm listening.
We have a good number of other technologies. For instance, when we talk of in the northern sector, one of the major constraints of our farmers years back has to do with a weed that we call in English witchweed. It's called striga. It's a witchweed because it's a host-specific parasitic weed that affected the productivity of the cereals, maize, millet, and then sorghum. Then when it comes to legumes, cowpea. So we have bred varieties that are resistant to these, these rich weeds. And for that matter, the farmers can go into production at anywhere suitable for these crops without having the fear of their, effort being devastated by this rich weed. We have all these varieties that we have developed. And more recently, the one and only GM product, the pod borer resistant cowpea variety. A very serious, important pest that chemical farmers spend a lot of money spraying about 8 times within the cropping season. But with this variety, the farmers spray just twice and they're able to increase their productivity and get more from their sweat.
Okay.
We have a lot to talk about.
Sure, we'll get into all that. We'll get into the productivity bit. But on a lighter note, why do you call that weed which weed? I'm just curious.
Maybe that's the English name, but the nature of its, attack, maybe that's why they are calling it witch, because it doesn't live on its own. Just like any other crop will develop roots and then tap its own natural resources. This will now come and live on the plant, and then tap into the system of the crop and take all what it needs from the crop, and eventually kill it. So if not a witch, who will do this?
Interesting.
So I think that's how come.
Okay. Now I hear you talk about the only GM that is supposed to increase productivity and all of that. Let's get in there and focus on how you're helping the farmers address, low productivity, pest, diseases, and climate risk.
Great. So as I mentioned that our crop varieties that we develop, we have as our background the climate smartness. That has to do with the ability of the crops to withstand drought, pests, diseases, and other constraints that fight against crop productivity, which to some extent has even reduced production itself, like in the acreages that the farmers do. And so we carefully select. We approach our research. We call it a farming system approach, where we go down to the farmers level. We analyze their problem, identify the problem with them. So they will then point out that this is our production problems, constraints, so far as the climate factors are concerned. Then we come to our labs and then select and integrate the necessary genes to address the needs of the farmers. And most of the times we use the farmer preferred varieties that are susceptible to these conditions. And now we've adapted the latest of the technology using molecular breeding and other stuff that within a short time we're able to integrate and select and get it back to the farmer. So we take the variety back to the farmer, and he doesn't see anything different from what he or she was used to. But then the difference is that now my crop is resistant to drought, it's resistant to pest, it's resistant to disease, and it's early maturing so that it can avoid the terminal drought the farmers experience. Like this year, for instance, the rain has started nicely in June. The fear is that after September, the rain may not continue. And so we have developed early maturing varieties that can, mature before the terminal drought.
Dr. Kusi, talking about these early maturing varieties that you've developed, but we have instances where farmers in northern Ghana, or in the Savannah regions, come out to us and they tell us of how the droughts are affecting their plants. And you talk about, weather-resistant varieties and all of that. So why are they complaining, or don't they get these varieties?
Very good question. Access to these improved varieties has been our major problem in the country. As you speak, maybe after this discussion, you can send your reporter in Tamale to come to Surrey right now to see the stock of seeds that we have produced. Rice alone, we can count of 100 tons, that is 100,000 kilos of rice seeds sitting there. And nobody is coming to ask for rice seed.
Nobody is coming to ask for it.
Yeah, the nation keep importing.
But hold on, Dr. Kusi, first of all, do they know that you have these seeds?
They know. They know we have these seeds. Some of them, to some extent, they know because we have done a lot of demonstrations and sensitization that they know. The seed companies that are supposed to pick these seeds, our seeds foundation seeds. So the seed companies that are supposed to pick and turn them to certified seed for the farmers to assess those seeds. The seed companies this year are not coming to buy the seeds because the seeds that they produce are still in their warehouses. They are not being not. I mean, because the farmers are also complaining that their grains are also sitting there and no market for it. We have a work in Tunu area went there last week. And one farmer told us that from his household alone, they can load 2 articulated trucks of maize, but nobody is coming to buy the maize. So the farmers, they know the potentials of our varieties, but some of these constraints limit them to access. So what they tend to do is to recycle their seeds. Because why should they come and spend money to buy seeds at higher than what they have?
But you're talking about the fact that you say that we have these seeds, and yes, we are importing. We import the seeds, the rice seeds, when you have them readily available.
Yeah, so the importation mainly has to do with the maize seeds that we have data to prove the quantum of maize seeds that are imported in seed. Meanwhile, we have developed varieties that are doing comparatively better than what they will bring into the country. The support to produce this thing. We, at this point, I must be grateful to FSRP project, one of the projects being implemented by the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. They supported us to produce some early generation seeds so that seed companies can get access to that. But even that, we have done the production, the seeds are sitting there. Seed companies are not coming. Yeah, because their seeds are also in there. The farmers are also not picking their seeds. And this is where we want government intervention. The Feed Ghana program that has promised subsidized seeds. Please, we should do the needful. Let's pick the seeds from the seed companies, and then they can also come and pick. It's a push and pull, and that will put us also in business.
Okay, you talk about seed companies. Talk about seed companies. Okay, now you're a government entity. I mean, you are set up by the government of Ghana to, research into different areas. In your case, research into crop varieties within the savannah area. Now, does government buy seeds from you?
I'll say no.
They don't?
No. The seeds that we produce since whatever, there has never been any intervention, and that the government says that, sorry, supply your seeds to this company and come for this money. And that's what we are asking for. And if this quantum of seeds that I'm talking about, if we're asked to supply and then come for the money, we wouldn't come out making a lot of noise about lack of support and other things. Okay. It's huge money that can come for us to put into what we are doing. From the sales of this rice alone, we can buy over 4 million Ghana cedis, which is not more than enough for us to acquire tractors and machineries and that we need to, increase our productivity. To even our labs that are lacking basic, equipment.
Hold on a minute for me. I'll come back
read to them.
Okay, I'll come back to your labs. I'll come back to those challenges that you're facing. Dr. Francis Kusi is director of the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute under the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But look, you know that moment when you're trying to impress but you don't know what to say? Well, relax. Just share a pack of Munchie chocolate chip cookies. You know, that rich chocolatey crunch does the talking for you, whether it's break time at school, chilling with friends, or that special someone walking beside you. Munchie makes every moment feel easy and natural. So Next time you're heading out, don't forget to grab your Munchie chocolate chip cookies. Start the moments that matter and enjoy the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy. But let me tell you about the CompuGhana Gold Rush season, which is here. I know the World Cup fever is on and everyone is getting excited. CompuGhana says the match shouldn't just be on the pitch. You can bring the stadium experience home. And this is the time to buy your crystal clear TV, soundbars, home theater, smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. Remember, this isn't just a discount sale, it's a chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, cash, laptops, phones, and many other amazing prizes. When you spend 1,000 Ghana cedis or more, rush to any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at CompuGhana.com. Call 0302 75 2020 or WhatsApp 0243 143143. CompuGhana Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience. We still have Dr. Francis Kwesi with us. When we return after these messages, we're going to get into the challenges. He started talking to us about how they produce lots of seeds which are not being bought. We'll be right back.
This Father's Day, give Dad more than just a gift. Give him an unforgettable experience. Join the Joy brands for the Joy Safari Escape, the ultimate weekend getaway created to celebrate fathers and father figures on 20th and 21st of June. Enjoy a premium escape filled with relaxation, adventure, music, great food, and quality family time. Your experience includes breakfast courtesy from Safari Homes, complimentary bus service to and from Aqua Safari because we care about your comfort, luxury night stay at Aqua Safari, scenic river tours and boat cruises, fish and tortoise feeding experience, underwater cave viewing, eco park adventure with amazing wildlife encounters, buffet meals, island party with live band entertainment, swimming pool, archery, board games, lawn tennis, endless vibes from our DJs, and fun activities for the kids too. So bring along the entire family. Rates are going for 4,000 Ghana cedis single, 6,000 Ghana cedis double, and 10,000 Ghana cedis for a family of 4. Book now or make enquiries by calling or WhatsApping Lois on 053 100 3813. The Joy Safari Escape, June 20 and 21. Joy Safari Escape, one weekend, endless memories. The Joy Safari Escape is brought to you by Latex Foam, your partner for life. Woodin, Le Créateur, Ready Vitamin C. It boosts your immune system. And Valex Lease Equip Limited, Copia Leasing, Renting and Maintenance Services. The Joy Safari Escape is powered by Hits FM and Joy Prime.
It's a goal! The World Cup football fever is here, and Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing the excitement of the stadium right into your home with unbeatable soccer promotion. Experience every goal and celebration in clarity, just like you're live at the stadium with discounts on Samsung, TCL, and NASCO Smart TVs. Make every match day perfect for your football watch parties with powerful air conditioners and air coolers, top and bottom mount chest and display fridges, gas cooker, washing machines, microwaves, small kitchen appliances, and more. This is the biggest football promo of the year. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealer shops or call 050-315-9739. Electroland, bringing the stadium home.
Every mosquito starting run away.
This advert is FDA approved.
Did you know that Ghana currently spends more than 8 billion Ghana cedis annually importing food that can be produced locally? That is why this June, Joy Business and the Super Morning Show, in partnership with the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters, FAGE, bring you the Joy Agribusiness Month 2026 under the theme From Soil to Sovereignty, Building Ghana's Agricultural Self-Reliance Through Innovation. Join us on the Joy Super Morning Show, Joy News, and across Joy Business platforms for a month-long national conversation on Ghana's food security and agribusiness future. Week 1 focuses on government policy, trade and financing for food sovereignty. Week 2 explores research, innovation, mechanization. Week 3 examines infrastructure, value addition, youth participation, and agricultural financing, while Week 4 highlights opportunities across key horticulture value chains. The final week looks at consumer power and Ghana's roadmap to food sovereignty by 2030. Stay tuned to Joy FM and Joy News.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Mobile Money FinTech Limited invites all shareholders to its extraordinary general meeting, EGM, scheduled for Friday, June 12, 2026 at 11 a.m. Now, the meeting will be held virtually via momofintechegm.com. Access to the meeting will be available from 10 a.m. GMT. Please note that the EGM will commence at 11 a.m. GMT. Shareholders must use their unique access codes, which have been shared via SMS and email, to access the meeting. Access to the virtual meeting is free for all shareholders on the MTN network. For further information, shareholders may contact info@csd.com.gh or visit the EGM website, momofintechegm.com. We look forward to your participation in the EGM. Thank you. But if you're planning for the future, it begins with decisions you make today. So save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings, and financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today. Call them on 0302 610 400 or WhatsApp 0509 268414. And this morning, as part of our Agribusiness Month here on Joy, we've been joined by the director of the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute under the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research, Dr. Francis Kusi. So, Dr. Kusi, before the break, we're talking about, the seedlings that you've, produced that are not being purchased. And you're telling us about some of the challenges that you go through. You've talked about the fact that if we're buying these seedlings and the rice you said could generate you over 4 million Ghana cedis. Tell me more about that.
Great. Thank you very much. So the challenges, as the earlier directors who came on board mentioned, it's not different. But then I always have low-hanging proposals to the government and those who are in position to help research take its rightful place in the country. For instance, we've been talking about funding for research for so many years, which are not coming. But we have some of these things like I've proposed. We, on our own, through internally generated funds and other things, and support from other projects, are able to turn out some products that can be sold to generate income to support our activities. Okay. Like the seeds I mentioned. Mm-hmm. I mentioned that we got support from FSRP Ghana. We also got support from SADC, another Ministry of Food and Agriculture project based in Northern Ghana, to support us in our seed production. Happy Project also supported us to also turn out some foundation seeds to make them available for the seed companies to get access to produce certified seeds, so that farmers can get access to quality improved seeds to buy. We got all this support in doing that. But when this support comes and we produce, and like I said, when we consume all our seeds, maize and all that, we're talking about 20 million seeds in a season. That giving us the right market, linking us, channels of the government interventions, because the interventions that have been announced is that we're going to support farmers to certify seed. After supplying the certified seed, how would the seeds be produced to make them available.
Okay.
We need to also work on the foundation seeds.
So these seeds that you produce, you've talked about all those who have supported you. Please hold on for me, Dr. Kusi. Are you saying that, the state Ghana doesn't support you to produce these seeds?
Ghana are what I've mentioned. These projects I've mentioned are based at the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. The SADC project based in northern Ghana, the FSRP Ghana cut across the whole country, the Happy project also under MasterCard, which is also, implemented by Ministry of Food and Agriculture. We get support from these projects, government projects. They are donor, funded to the ministry, but then they support us in seed production. But our need for seed is not limited to that kind of support where we are giving money for labor and land preparation and to clean the seeds and make them available. But we need to develop the varieties. We need to develop the systems. We need equipment to make our production efficient. Look at all the interventions, the governments that have come into Ghana. They always come with package for agriculture. And one of them has to do with importation of tractor and equipment to support agriculture. None of them has ever thought that there's an agricultural-based research institution, so let's go and support them with tractors and other equipment. These are low-hanging things. We have acquired it in the name of the nation. Let's also consider research to support them. There has been intervention to develop land for production, for rice and other things. Ask me, go there and check their record. Where they've moved to any of the research institutions to develop a place, mainly for what? To carry out agricultural research.
Now, Dr. Kusi,
these are low-hanging things.
Great. These are low-hanging things that you talked about. But the point also, you've talked about all those who have supported you to produce these seeds. Is that not why you should also find a way of getting the seeds to the farmers? How are you doing that? Dr. Kusi, can you hear me? What ways? Aren't you finding ways to get these seeds to the farmers? You've been assisted to produce them.
Yes, I'm getting you. We, on our own, we find way to get the seeds to see how we can sell the seeds. We conduct demonstrations across promotions. Now what we do is that we have a technology park, a one-stop center where we assemble all our proven technologies. We bring all the stakeholders to come and know what we have as a research institution. And we're using that one to sell our produce a lot. But what I'm saying is that to be able to get bulk of this, what we produce to go, it's also factors in some of these interventions.
Okay. So, talking about these interventions. Talking about these interventions.
100,000 kilos of rice alone.
Exactly. And talking about these interventions, Feed Ghana, for instance, Feed Ghana. Are you in touch with them? Have they got, have they bought some of your seeds to be distributed to the farmers?
Not as you speak. Trying to make contacts from our Director General. I've been in contact with them. I've had time with the minister and talk with their promises. But the season has already started.
Okay.
Nothing has happened.
Dr. Kusi, I see you're doing a lot of things.
Where things are going. Mm-hmm. For instance, rice.
Yeah, go ahead. You say, the way things are going, what will happen?
The way things are going, a good number of farmers are not going to go into production this year. A good number of farmers are not going to go into production this season. Because we used to have demands from some commercial farmers at the Fumbisi Valley, at the Tono Irrigation Center, and other rice production, house in the region. None of them is coming this year. They call you and they say, yes, our seeds, our grains are still in stock. So what if we want to produce, where are we going to keep it? That is the danger we find ourselves now.
Yes. So finally, based on all the challenges, what will it take to unlock? So we know that Northern Ghana produces much of the food that we consume in Ghana. What will it take to unlock its full agricultural potential and secure Ghana's food future?
So we should be committed to what we say, got the promises and then the good plans. I usually like most of the interventions the government bring on board. But when it comes to the implementation has always been the problem. For instance, you talk to some of the companies, they see some individuals, bargain seats, but none of them is talking to them as seed companies. They are all implementation issues. Support to farmers, to agriculture, Department of Agriculture to disseminate the proven technology that we have developed. You talk to them and they are also complaining. So how will the farmers get this proven technology that we? So now when we write proposals, we write it from research to dissemination, so that we can get funding to work with the Ministry of Food and Agriculture to get this technology down to the farmers. If now we say we are developing the technology, hoping that there's a system, extension system that will take it up, you'll be making mistake, and people will be giving it to you. But there's these recommendations I also have.
Okay.
One of the earlier conversation that we had, Dr. Danso mentioned that the donors who have been supporting us, they come with interest.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to open that point very well. From the what we do, you see a lot of support coming in the name of maize, crops like maize, soybean, and other crops, leaving out key crops that we need as a nation. But the point is that we sign contract that tells you that this money cannot be diverted to do any other thing but what you have signed for. Then you are there and a politician or somebody else comes to you that what people are doing about ginger, what are you people doing about sugar cane, what are you people doing about millet, what are you doing about this? This is where, having recognized what we are getting support, the nation needs to commission projects, specific projects into some of these things that we are not getting funding, and then tax the research scientists. If we are not able to produce and we fail we can come and close down our offices. Right. This is what we need to do as a nation. Because I cannot go and pay somebody money for maize and now come and direct it that no, the nation needs ginger, need tomato, so let me go and use it for this. I'll be dragged to the international court.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
For misappropriating the research fund.
Dr. Francis Kusi, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're very grateful to you, and we'll come back to you again because we need to have continue with this conversation. Thank you very, very much for making time to spend your morning with us. We're grateful. And that was Dr. Francis Kusi, who is the director of the Savannah Agricultural Research Institute under the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. Hello, Ghana, are you ready for the biggest football festival on earth? Because Electroland Ghana Soccer Promotion is officially on with massive discounts, amazing freebies, and big winning opportunities. This World Cup season brings the stadium right into your living room with stunning smart TVs from Samsung, TCL, and NASCO, starting from just 699 Ghana cedis. Feel every goal, every save, every celebration in crystal clear picture quality like you're live at the stadium. And that's not all. Upgrade your home with incredible deals on air conditioners, air coolers, refrigerators, chest freezers, washing machines, microwaves, air fryers, blenders, water dispensers, small kitchen appliances, and so much more from trusted brands like Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. Planning watch parties with family and friends? Then this is the perfect time to shop and save big with Electroland Ghana. Plus, every purchase gives you the chance to enter the exciting Achedia Kesia raffle for even bigger rewards. Visit all EGL showrooms nationwide and authorized dealer shops across Ghana today. Call 0503 159 739 or 0502 8989 0502 989 894 or visit electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing the stadium home. But if you're looking to upgrade your workspace or restock your essentials, can Kingdom Books has something special just for you. Come through and enjoy unbeatable deals on all your stationery needs, from notebooks, pens, and printers to school and office supplies. So whether you're a student, teacher, or business owner, we've got everything to keep you organized and productive. And that's not all. Transform your space with our stylish and affordable home and office furniture. From comfortable office chairs and study desk to modern home pieces that bring life to your space, quality meets affordability right here, and big discounts up to 70%. So bring your family, tell a friend, don't miss out on these amazing offers at Kingdom Book Yard Sales at the Kingdom Books office at Osu, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. Kingdom Books Yard Sales, shop smart, save big. For inquiries, call them on 0501-401-050 or 0244-311-955. But you know, sometimes big moments start with small things: a call to a loved one, a Momo transaction to support family, a bundle to grow your business. But what if they could lead to something bigger than you ever imagined? With MTN at 30 promo, every call, every test, every browse, every Momo transaction, every connection to home fiber, and every activity on my MTN app earns you points towards amazing rewards, including 9 brand new Toyota Land Cruiser Prados, over 10 million Ghana cedis in cash prizes, and unforgettable experiences just for you. Because every move counts. Dial *530# or use my MTN app to participate now, and let's stay connected everywhere you go. MTN at 30 promo, make every move count. T's and C's apply. And you know, for 150 years, Infantim has stood as a beacon of excellence, discipline, leadership, and service. Since 1876, the school has nurtured generations of men who have gone on to shape Ghana and the world. As they celebrate this historic 150th anniversary, they invite you to be part of this milestone moment. Your support will help strengthen infrastructure, enhance student development, and preserve the proud legacy of this great institution for future generations. You can contribute easily and securely by dialing *920*1876#. Let's come together to honor the past, empower the present, and build the future. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting. 7 African referees have been included in the final list of officials selected for the 2026 FIFA World Cup to be hosted across the United States of America, Canada, and Mexico. The expanded 48-team tournament will run from 11 June to 19 July 2026. As preparations ramp up, the World Football Governing Body FIFA has released a list for the match officials for the tournament, with 7 African referees making the list. Leading the list is Pierre Gislan Acho of Gabon, alongside South Africa's Tom Ambongile, Somalia's Omar Abdul Kadir Artan, a trio representing the diversity and growing strength of African officiating. They are joined by Mauritania's Dahani Beida, Algeria's highly rated Mustafa Gobal, the experienced Egyptian Amin Mohamed Omar, and Morocco's Jalal Jayed. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Kranting.
At the top bar, hungry customers are waiting because a penalty is about to be taken. Abna has bent the jollof because she was celebrating Ghana's goal. Everything can wait because it's the FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 games live on SuperSport on DSTV from 11th June to 19th July. Reconnect from as little as 58 Ghana cedis per. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Too fast, so I die,
Okay, so this one.
Carry.
What is he saying?
Carry. Say, baby, I'm on the road, drinking tequila. My mind is suffer. Still, for day guard.
For day guard. Okay.
Carry your matter for my heart.
Okay. You went to check the lyrics, or you?
Olivia.
Or you could hear him sing.
Just listen. You can hear him.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Last mid. He's speaking. He's speaking the last mid language.
Well, I think that he learned a lot from Daddy Lumba. Yeah, because
look, all the legendary musicians, when they sing half of the song, you can't hear the lyrics. Michael Jackson. Half of the song, you don't know what he's saying. Mama say, Mama fa, Mama kunta.
That's not what he said.
Well, but it sounds like that.
Well, but you know, because this song, what's this song? He has another song, Pool.
Yeah,
I paid attention.
That's a bit adult in nature.
Yeah, I paid attention one day, and I said, so all this while I was, enjoying the song. I don't try to understand what Last Mid is saying. I like his songs, but I don't try to understand them.
It's safer that way.
Yeah, But when I tried to understand what Pool meant or what he was trying to say,
yes.
Okay, and I was like, So
has it stopped you from enjoying this?
What I thought it was pool party was never pool party.
No, there's no party.
Yeah, all this while I thought it was party. Anyway,
you still like the song though, don't you?
Oh, I do. I like Last Mid. I like Last Mid.
Yeah,
he's a great young artist.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs right now.
The Pool.
No.
Olivia.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was the Pool.
No.
Anyway,
that's your favorite, not mine.
Kojo, people are asking questions. Let me read the messages too. Oluwatoyin, bring the messages. Let me read them to Jehoshaphat Kojo Yankson, so that he can answer all the questions.
Oh dear. So it's turned into a Q&A.
I missed Kojo Yankson. Good, he's back. Steve from Somanya.
Thank you, Steve. I missed you too.
There are a lot of them. Nima Koy says he missed you. And my auntie Julian Atiasi says, hey, is that Kojo Yankson? Please say happy birthday to him, my birthday mate.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. Oh,
that's nice. All the correct people were born on 11th of June.
Okay, all the correct people. To everyone, there's an exception, right?
Yeah.
There's always an exception.
With a few random exceptions.
Okay. Do we have the exception in front of me?
I'm not going to go into that.
Oh, okay. Okay. She says she's been thinking of you and always wanted to find out if all was well with you.
Oh, all is well. Thank you so much for your warm thoughts and wishes.
Zed says, Kojo never disappoints. I really miss listening to you though. Blessed be day to my birth month partner.
That's right.
Okay.
All the correct people were born in June.
Okay. So you're back, or you go and rest more and come back?
You tell me what to do.
No, I can't think for you. If you ask me, I probably would say you're back. But let me not be the one to say it. You tell us.
Yeah. Let's say I'm on my way back.
Oh, okay.
How's that?
That's like a political response.
Oh, not at all. I am on my way back.
Okay, you're learning the politics.
I've missed you guys, so I can't stay away for
Okay. So folks, you heard from the man, and all of you have been calling me. Has Kojo stopped there? I've been telling you the guy hasn't stopped. Now you've heard from him. He's on his way back. He will be back. Okay. So that'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show. Anything you want to say finally, Kojo?
Oh no, this has been lovely. Thank you so much for having me. It's lovely to stop by. We should do it more often. And thanks to all of you who have kept listening. We're a family, so let's stay together. And I'll be back soon.
Great. My name is Winston Amoah. Coming up is the news at 10. I leave you in the safe hands of DJ Obeti.
Just let me stepping on my toes, taking refuse at all. Now I'm living on my own. Now I'm pretending to be alright. You are so sad. The world I thought you would think and do it. See me now, why you wanna put the gun on baby? You got to me now, when you have yourself. I've been preventing no results, loving too fast. So what I thought you think and do it, baby, I'm gonna do it. So far, so for you, I know. Some choices in maybe you're not even moving, but it's fighting anyway. Mama got to the police, and the prison. Me, I try to give you the peace, to be everything that you need. So now, why you gonna put the gun on me, baby? You got to me now, in the end, you only have yourself. I've been preventing all these thoughts, loving too fast. So what I thought you was think and do it, baby, I'm gonna do
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Headline News at 10 with me, Adobia Asari. In our first story, the Ghana Meteorological Agency, GMET, is cautioning the public to brace for more rains from now through August, with forecasts indicating normal to above normal rainfall for the year. Director General Dr. Eric Asuman insists patterns aren't usually and cannot be blamed for the flooding incidents, but rather poor drainage systems and human-related factors.
The Director General of GMET, Dr. Eric Asuman, explained that flooding cannot be attributed to rainfall intensity alone, but also to poor drainage systems and human activities.
And we are expecting normal to above normal rainfall. The rains can come, the same rain that can come here in Accra, that will cause a lot of flooding. It may happen in my village in Doma, and it will not cause any flooding. So that should tell you that the flooding will go beyond just rainfall.
This was a body assembled from the very top of Ghana's executive machinery, announced to the public as a decisive intervention against perennial national problem. And yet we are here. The same communities are flooded. The same families are displaced. The same drains are overwhelmed. The formation of the task force was widely publicized. Its results, however, Mr. Speaker, have been conspicuously silent.
Residents of Ashoman Estate are asking authorities to complete the construction of a storm drain in the area to prevent flooding and further damage to their property. They are worried about the volume of water this new bridge brings to their homes anytime it rains, rendering them homeless sometimes. They want it fixed immediately to preserve their lives and property. On the other hand, the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, and partners are implementing a 3-day flood control exercise by clearing choked drains in the city. This exercise is being spearheaded by Zoom Lion Ghana. Emma Adjo-Sejia is Communications Director of Zoom Lion.
This is a cleanup exercise being organized by Zoom Lion in collaboration with NADMO and the FEDEMS Constructions. So we clear the waterways, the gutters that are choked, that is causing flood. We follow up also public education, just in case people have forgotten what they are supposed to do.
The Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Adams, says the current Black Star squad has the quality and potential to achieve success if given the needed support and stability. According to him, the team is steadily developing a strong blend of experienced and young players capable of competing at the highest level. The minister expressed confidence in the technical team and urged Ghanaians to rally behind the national team as preparations continue for the games. He spoke on PM Express.
So I must say that many things are falling in places for us. That is why, thank you in advance, I say that this World Cup, you may think that we don't have the stars, but let me tell you that we have a team that has a certain spirit behind them that will take us very far. Just analyze and look at even the draws that we did. If you go to Canada, we all know that Toronto has huge black population. Ghanaians are there. We didn't choose it.
Kofi Adams is Minister for Sports and Recreation, bringing us to the end of the Joy Headline.